ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Saturday edition of the GWallPro stream. I'm your host, Gabe, aka GWallPro. Let's go ahead and switch over to the main camera in 3, 2, 1, boom! All right, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate you all for coming through. Welcome to our first Smash tournament in the Switch 2 era. I appreciate you guys for coming through. Yeah, we're just gonna have a fun time today. Nothing too crazy at stake. Just a fun, chill little tournament with the only stakes being that you can only use one character. Wait, no, I said that wrong. You can only use a character once per set in a way. So I think I might have said that wrong too. You guys know what I'm trying to say. You use the character and you lose the character. You can use a character for the entirety of the set, but once you have that character, once you've used said character, you can no longer use that character for the rest of the tournament. So we're going to be seeing a lot of different characters. You guys are going to have to be diligent and strategic on who you choose. You are also able to, if you want to counter pick, you know, and switch characters, that also works, but that means you lose both characters. If you use a character and switch out of a character, you can no longer go back to your previous character. And if you use a character in a set, you can no longer use them for the rest of the tournament. So counter picking, it's possible, but it will obviously give you one less character in the roster going forward. So obviously only use that if you feel really confident that you need to make some sort of a comeback or something and you have a character that you're willing to, you know, use in a specific matchup. So should be fun, should be entertaining, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how this goes. This has been our first Saturday tournament in a long time, a very long time. I think it's been a couple of years, I think, since we've actually done a Smash Ultimate tournament on a Saturday. So you know, we don't have to worry about, you know, late night tournament. So I mean, those are not going anywhere anytime soon. We'll, you know, probably have our usual Friday tournaments every once in a while, of course. But I figured, you know, I figured Saturday midday, probably a good time for a lot of people maybe to come through. I mean, good time for some, maybe not a good time for other people, because there's also, you know, probably some obligations that go on and all that, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But regardless, we got plenty of people in the chat. We got Lunar V1V, Drop the Baton, Professor Shy Guy, Cool IB, Siva, Captain Mudkip, Jaber, the Catman, Cooper, Scoopin, Ellie Gamer, whoo, Super Mario, Kobe the Animator Pro 2012, Mario Fan 1, Bruh, JD22, Janet 18. And then hang on, we're still going. Stars is here. And that's everybody, and very scary. All right, good stuff. All right, we made it. Appreciate you guys for coming through. I'm stuck on the title screen right now. Let me move into the online section and get something actually set up. All right, thanks for starting this at a good time. My mate finally got to drop by. Is this someone new? That's kind of hype. I don't think we have anyone. The only one I believe is new that's currently in is either Catman or Bruh. I think those are the only two that I don't recognize. So if one of those two are your mate, then that's awesome. Really cool. Fire Yoshi has also made it. What's up, Fire Yoshi? Hope you are in the appreciate you coming through for the chat, means a lot. But yes, we have 15. We have 15 people coming through. Jahem Scott is here. What's up, Jahem? Hope you're doing well. We have 15 people currently in tournament, so one more would make it an even 16. One more would make it an even 16. So I'm gonna call out the names of all the participants so far, and if you do not hear your name and you want to participate, there is still time to join because we have not started the tournament yet. We will have let me put in Jahem's name as our 16th. So we'll make that happen. All right, so the 16 people. We got Luna, V, Professor Shy Guy, Siva, Captain Mudkip, Bear, the Catman, Cool Bros Cool Man, Ellie Gamer, Super Mario, Kobe, Bruh, JD22, Janet 18, Jugga J, and Jahem Scott. Wow, 4 J names in a row to fill out that last spots. So I believe those are the 16 that we have so far. Those are the 16 that we have so far. And I think we're going to continue with random seeding, because one, there seems to be a few people, like 3 or 4 people here that have not participated in a tournament in a while. And 2, it seems to be pretty favored amongst just most of the audience anyway for random seeding. I know that's disadvantageous towards the top players in the tournament, but it, you know, more so gives everybody else a fighting chance in the tournament as well. So I think we'll probably rock with random. Catman Gaming, Shy Guy sent me here. Hello, welcome. You must be Shy Guy's friend that he was talking about. So welcome, and welcome to the tournament, and I hope you have fun. So it'll be exciting. It'll be very, very exciting. All right, so let me keep track. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, we got 16 fighters. Good stuff. Let me set up the room real quick. All skill levels. Yes, public room. Not a team battle. We're not doing that anymore. At least not today. Not today. Standard. Tourney rules. I will root for Catman because I like cats. I feel like you should be rooting for yourself, but I feel like everybody wants to root for themselves, but that's fair. Okay. Max number of players 3, so we'll only have the people that are in the room at the same time. Stage random. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Lemoncello, welcome to the stream. We do have 16 people in already. But if you wanted to join, we'll see what we do. Either I can create some sort of like play-in match, or we can figure something out. I'll leave it out here for now. Okay. Your Wi-Fi should be better. You change your DNS. Okay, gotcha. Sounds good. Sounds good, Super Mario. Oh, you guys are literally like, you know, like in person together, same room. Gotcha. So you might join on the other person's. All right. Just as long as you guys let me know, like, you know, who's joining what and when, and I got it. All good. Yes, I'm hosting this tournament on a Switch 2. I assume there will be people that will be playing this tournament on a Switch 2 and others that'll be playing on a Switch 1. I was informed of a little bit of I guess there's a game crashing glitch, where if a Mii is used online, in a Switch 2 versus Switch 1 online matchup, then it crashes the match. So if that's true, and if some of you guys can verify that, then maybe we'll just have to ban the Miis until that sort of glitch gets resolved, which is fine. But we had the Miis banned for a while, but I think we've brought them back in the more recent tournaments. But for a glitch purpose, if that is the case, then we might have to do that. Sid Sparkle, 15 months. Member as a wall star. Smashy, washy, bashy, mashy. Thank you so much, Sid, for 15 months of being a wall star member. I really appreciate it. 3 months in with that black badge. Sounds good. Probably won't be playing today. Honestly, I guess that works out, Lemoncello, since we already have 16. So all good. All good. Sounds good. Well, I hope you're at least able to enjoy regardless. Cool Bro says, I forgot about that. That's a thing, says Fire Yoshi. Okay. That is a problem. All right. Yeah, I mean, oh, Kobe says I can't play. Oh, okay. So we're gonna have to take out Kobe. All right, then that means we do have a 16th spot open. If I have to take it, like I will. I'll be reluctant, but I will. But I would like one of you guys to maybe take it if you guys want. So now we have an open 16th spot. Stars, that could be for you if you want. I'm not going to play Fortnite, Ellie Gamer. Please do not keep asking about Fortnite. I really only play it with friends. Like, I'm not like, and I'm not even that serious about it. Like, relax. Just because I put it on my ranking for the Switch list. Relax. Relax, relax. You will not see a Fortnite stream anytime soon. Take it, Stars. If you want it, take it. If you want it, take it. I'm going to start a random number generator to get, you know, to make decisions on the random seating. Fortnite went. You're probably a god at that too, Shy Guy. Knowing you, you're probably a god at that game as well. Gabe will play what he wants on stream. Exactly. Star says, sure. You can have fun, Stars. You can have fun. I'm sure you'll enjoy your time. Let's make it happen. Let's get you in there, Stars. All right. All right. We're going to do a random seed. Let's do some random seeding. Here we go. I'm going to randomize the seeds. Okay. And when I call your name, of course, it's like, if you're like the 1 seed, then you're not going to play against the 2 seed. You're going to play against the 16 seed. And it's all random. So we're going to see what happens there. All right. So that makes... Give me a second, y'all. So you guys got it, right? You guys got it? You guys understand. You guys understand the rules. It's it's random seeding, standard tournament rules. So like the same as the last couple of tournaments, characters, or what am I saying? No items, Smash legal stages, tournament legal stages. Sorry. You can only use a character from 1 set. If you decide to counter pick with a character within a set, then both of those characters you can no longer use. And in case anybody asks, because, there might be some people that ask, I don't know. No alternate characters. So if you use Steve, you can't use Alex or Zombie or Creeper. If you use Olimar, you can't use Alf. If you use Bowser Jr., you can't use any of the Koopalings. If you use like a male Byleth, Robin, Corrin, Wii Fit Trainer, you can't use the female. Like none of that. None of that. 1 character. I'm sure you guys knew that though. So, but for those that wanted to be cheeky and ask those questions, I figured I'd just get that out of the way. But all right, let's get the seeding started. But echoes are allowed. Echoes, yes. Echoes are allowed. That's yeah. Echoes are sorry, not Creeper. Sorry, Zombie and Enderman. But yes. Like Simon, Richter, yes, you can use them both. Ken, Ryu, all the echoes. Peach Daisy, Samus Dark Samus, Pit Dark Pit, Lucina Marth. Yeah, Echo Fighters are allowed. Echo Fighters are allowed. Yep. Echo Fighters are allowed. You can use yeah. You can use Simon. You can use Richter, but you can't use like 2 different costumes of Richter or something like that. You can use all the links. Yeah. I have Crossroads on my mind. Oh, I'm not even gonna touch that. I don't think I'll play the Minecraft characters when Crossroads comes out. Okay. Anyways, all right. Let's get started with the random seeding. So, and we'll get this underway. This usually happens when it comes to Smash tournaments anyway. So, all right. Our number 1 seed for today's tournament will be JD22. All right, JD22 will take our 1 seed. You love that. Our 2 seed is Professor Shy Guy, and that was randomly generated. So it gets basically his usual seeding spot anyway. So Shy Guy will stick with the 2 seed. All right. So Shy Guy gets the 2 seed. Whoops. Can do that. All right. And again, so that means one, like I said, 1 and 2 aren't facing each other. 1 is going to face 16. 2 will be facing 15, 3, 14, and so on and so forth. The 3 seed will be Siva. Congratulations, Siva. You are the 3 seed. All right. The 4 seed will be Super Mario. All right. Super Mario gets the 4 seed. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. 5 seed. Going to Jerbear. Jerbear gets the 5th seed of the tournament. How far can I think Jerbear had... I believe Jerbear had his best tournament last time during the tag team one, or maybe the one before. I don't remember. I'm excited to see how Jerbear does today. The 6th seed is Stars. Stars gets the 6th seed. The last person to enter the tournament becomes our 6th seeded competitor. Congrats to Stars. All right. 7 seed. We'll go to Jahem Scott. All right. Jahem will take that 7th seed. Not bad. Not bad. All right, after this one, we will find out, you know, who the matches are. We'll find out who the matches are. Our 8th seed is Bruh. Bruh will be taking the 8th seed. There you go. All right, 9th seed. So Bruh's going to find out their opponent before anybody else. Who is the 9th seed? We could get a number that has not been picked. It's V. V is the 9th seed. All right, so our second matchup this tournament in round 1 will be V versus Bruh. So you guys have your competitors outlined. All right. Our 10th seed, the person that will be facing Jahem Scott in the first round, will go to the Catman. All right. Shy Guy's friend. New competitor, Catman, will go up against Jahem Scott. All right, we have 6 random seeds left. Let's see, number 11. We'll go to Janet 18. Janet 18 will face Stars in the first round. All right. There we go. There we go. That leaves 5 people left. That leaves 5 people left. See if I can get a number that actually has not been used yet. The 12th seed is Cool Bros. Cool Bros will be going up against Jerbear in round 1. That's going to be an entertaining matchup. All right. Cool Bros versus Jerbear. Sounds good. All right, 4 competitors left and 4 remaining seeds. Let's see what happens. 13th seed is Captain Mudkip. Captain Mudkip is going to go off against Super Mario to kick off the tournament. All right. All right. 3 spots left. And 3 matchups left for people that need opponents. Let's find out what happens. Jugga J is the 14th seed and we'll be going up against Siva. Oh boy. All right, Jugga J. Very interesting. Very interesting. Be going up against Siva. All right, 2 seeds left. That leaves Luna and Ellie Gamer. And right now, JD and Professor Shy Guy still need matchups. Wow. All right, let's see what happens. The next person that gets randomized will match up against Professor Shy Guy. Will it be Luna or Ellie Gamer? Which number will show up first? And it is Ellie Gamer. Ellie Gamer is the 15 seed. Ellie Gamer will face Professor Shy Guy in the first round. And that means Luna is the 16th seed. How ironic is that? Luna will be our 16th seed facing JD22 in the first round. We were 1 off from a Shy Guy versus Luna first round matchup. But now they are on complete opposite ends of the bracket. My goodness, random. It's crazy. Woo! I don't know how y'all would have felt about that one, but that would have been very, very interesting. This still looks like a pretty fun tournament, though. I am excited for this. I am very, very excited to see how this one shapes out, and I hope you guys are too. I hope you guys are excited for your matchups. This is gonna be very interesting. Okay, let me do tournament is closed. Let me send that notification. If you want a chance to participate, please type join and I will add you to a wait list. No guarantee that you can will be able to play today though. Hope you enjoy today's stream. I'm so good at making comments that are like just like less than 10 characters off of like the max of 200. Oh my goodness. Fun times. Fun times. Fun times. All right. I'm thinking of doing losers best of 3 because we have the time today, right? It's going to create for a much longer tournament, but I think like I feel like losers best of 3 I think will just, you know, make it more intriguing. So, all right, while I create the sort of icon for you know, for our bracket watch section, let's go ahead and if you guys can pick music for me, what song do we want to start off the tournament listening to? What song do we want to start off the tournament listening to? Y'all let me know what we're thinking in that regard. Okay. All right, our bracket. I'm going to sweat a lot, not because of Smash, but because it's so incredibly hot. Yeah, one of the few days where I'm actually happy to be down in like a cold environment in this area. But yeah, summer's coming through. How many people are saying the DK rap? All right, now relax. Red Canyon was the first one I heard that I saw. It is kind of a vibe. We'll start it. I love me some F-Zero, so you'll always win my heart over with some F-Zero music. All right, let's do it. We could switch music during oh, it doesn't have Okay. So the Switch 2 has got to learn my iconography. GWallPro. Tourney. Use. Whoops. Lose. That works. Passcode. Let's do... Okay. Here we go. Here we go. First off, let's switch over to the tournament. So now you guys can see this is how the tournament looks. Best of, obviously there's the loser bracket down here, but we're focused right up here. So we're going to kick things off with JD versus Luna, and then we'll have V versus Bra, then J Bear versus Cool Bros, then Mudkip versus Super Mario, then Siva. I spelled Jugga J wrong. That's my bad. Then Siva versus Jugga J. Then Janet 18 versus Stars. Then Jahem Scott versus Catman. And then we'll finish off round 1 versus Ellie Gamer and Professor Shy Guy. And then we'll go down to losers. And then we'll just go back and forth. Yada, yada, yada. All right. So JD22 and Luna, get in here. This is the code for the tournament. 54545454. So, again, the passcodes are getting complicated. They're getting a little bit more complicated. You know, we gotta be a little bit more, proficient with our passcode. We gotta make sure that no one can break the passcodes, and no one can figure out what they are. So we're gonna make them a little bit harder to decipher. 54545454. All right. All right, here we go. Again, JD22 versus Luna. Let's make it happen, and let's go ahead and start things off.
Step into the ring.
I'm going to lose the bracket run. Hey, believe in yourself, JD. You got to believe in yourself. All right. 0V2WJ. Got it. All right, so if you guys refresh the stream, if you guys refresh the stream, then the ID plus the passcode will be in the description. You just got to refresh the stream, and the ID and the passcode will be in the description. And remember, unless you guys are feeling very confident, do not use your mains. Like, I wouldn't recommend using your mains in the first round, but then again, I wouldn't take advice from me. I'm probably the worst Smash Brothers player out of everybody watching right now. So, don't necessarily take advice from me, but I would recommend maybe not using your main because, you know, then you wouldn't be able to use them for the rest of the tournament. So, we'll see what happens. This is the very first match, Lemoncello. The very first match of the tournament. And everybody knock on wood. Knock on wood. Cross your fingers. Pray to the lords above that that we don't have to experience any lag. That I don't get kicked out of the tournament from viewing or anything like that. Like, everybody hope for some good stuff. All right. All right, we got a matchup ready to go. Let's see which characters that they're gonna. I'm gonna keep track of who's using what character. So I'm gonna keep track. Random. No. All right. So JD's using Mewtwo, and then Lucina. I mean, okay. Here's the thing, Ellie Gamer. If you want to use random for the very first one, then sure. But whatever character you get, you cannot pick that character going forward. But do not use random anytime after the first set, just because there's always the chance that it can repeat. So, I'll only allow random for the first set. But all right, anyways, here we go. Luna versus JD. Solid counter by Luna right there. JD's rocking Mewtwo. This is a best of 3. This whole tournament, winners and losers will be best of 3. So we'll see how this goes. JD at 97% right now, but lands a tough shot onto Luna. Brings her to 40%, but a solid back tilt by Luna that looked like. It's going to be a nice back air from Luna, trying to get some edge guarding play and manages to knock out JD for 1 stock. Solid tail whip from JD. Luna with a good strike. JD trying to slash his claw's way back into it. But a good counter once again from Luna, reading that one like a book. Maybe that's why she used the book emoji so much, because she's reading all these moves like a book. And JD down to 1 stock. Gonna need to mount a comeback here on home turf, Pokemon Stadium. A little bit of hiccups here and there, but should be no problem. Luna getting herself off of that one. And then JD charging up a shot. Good tail whip. JD trying to read it. Luna able to recover. Able to use the very high recovery that Lucina has in her arsenal. Mewtwo just a very tough character to control, but manages to get Luna down to a 2nd stock. Solid neutral air from Mewtwo. Good hit back from Luna. He's going to try and take it back. Good tail whip from JD. They're going to run and get themselves back onto the stage, but Luna read that one, like I said, like a book, and uses that up tilt, and we'll take game 1. All right. GG's. Solid first match, everybody. Solid first match. Will they stick with their same characters? Might as well. And they will. All right. Game 2. If Luna wins this, she advances to the quarterfinals. JD22 is going to need to win 2 in a row if he looks to stay in the winner's bracket.
3, 2, 1, go.
So here we go. JD trying to send a tough shot in, but Luna going to get a couple of slashes in. JD looking to just land a shot. That neutral air does connect. Very powerful that is from Mewtwo. Luna gets a good couple of aerial attacks in there off the side of the stage. JD has to teleport his way back onto the stage, able to connect it. And then Luna with a strong counter to the forward air. And JD's going to lose a stock relatively early. My goodness, that Lucina counter is ridiculous. Now JD22 with a solid step in. And Luna trying to poke with the sword, but couldn't get that to work. Now solid slash from Luna, and then some aerial attacks, sending JD down to 1 stock. JD's going to really have to put something together here, or else he's going to fall down to loser's bracket. Very good jabs from JD. Luna's not messing around. Multi-time champion of the GWallPro community brackets. Has the most wins. So definitely the player to beat, the challenger to beat. And again, a very solid counter from Luna, but a good DI from JD to avoid that death. But what happened to the teleportation? I'm not sure what happened. There seemed to be a confusion into who was where. And JD manages to just lose that last stock on a whimper, unfortunately. Looked like he had more left in the tank, but unfortunately that one's going to go against him. I got to start the tournament, of course. And then, so Luna's going to take that 2-0. So congrats, Luna. You advance to the quarters. You'll probably have a lot of time off until your next match. JD, we will see you in the losers bracket. Let's get V and Bruh. Let's get V and Bruh into the match. They want to let you recover. That's weird. Very interesting. But now, I mean, Mewtwo's a tough character to use. Mewtwo's a very tough character to use. So don't. So now I guess you don't necessarily have to use Mewtwo anymore. But now that you're in losers bracket, I mean, I'd almost recommend maybe using your best to make sure you don't make sure you don't get eliminated, but we'll see. All right, V is in. Now we got to wait for Bruh. What's up, GC78? Bruh says I'm joining. Yep, code is on the top right of the screen. But code and password are in the description. And again, it's only for people that are in the tournament. So if you're just joining us, we're doing a tournament, but the tournament is closed, so you can no longer participate. I can add you to a wait list if need be, but obviously that means you most likely still will not get a chance to play. But it's just on the very, very off chance that a character does not, on the very off chance that a character or that someone here does not make it for their matchup. But all right, Bruh versus V. Let's see which characters they will use for their first round matchup. Winner will have a tough one as they will face Luna in the quarters. If you get a chance, bro, refresh the stream and the passcode should appear in the description. That's right. Bruh is Liam. I keep forgetting, but yes. Bruh and Liam are the same person. So, again, up to you guys. If you use your mains, you can no longer use them for the rest of the tournament. I mean, it is a choice. We'll see what happens. We'll see which characters they pick. Whichever characters you use in this first round matchup, you can no longer use for the rest of the tournament. V's going to start with Pyra Mithra. Bruh's going to start with Kirby. Okay. There we go. What's up, GGLs? Welcome to the stream. Some Xenoblade 2 representation. Some Kirby Air Riders representation for later this year. Well, all right. Here we go. So many Pokemon stages. I forgot the name of this one, but it's fine. V just hanging out on the edge right now. Side B from V. Pretty even so far. Good couple of back kicks, aerials from Kirby, but gets run into by Mithra's sword. Both trying to land a couple of jabs together. Makes some magic happen. Good strong kick from Liam. Solid upwards kick as well. Then a strong blade as V switches over to Pyra. Needs to land a couple of big shots onto Liam. Then a up B saves V for now. Ooh, down smash doesn't connect, but Liam runs into the side B. V had an opening, but it's instead the aerial from Liam, and then V with a solid recovery. Switching to Mithra to use that horizontal side B to recover. Side B using Pyra. Manages to get Liam in another strong aerial. And V with again switching to Mithra just for recovery's sake. Tries a forward smash. Both have very, very fiery attacks. We got 14 likes. Hey, if you're enjoying the tournament so far, feel free to give the stream a like. It really helps me out. And Liam read that one just with a forward tilt to knock out V for a loss of a stock. Couple of jabs, punches. And Kirby, oh, V rolls into the sword residue from Liam from that recovery. But Kirby is over 100%. Good forward smash from V. Liam with a solid recovery. Gets back onto the stage. And then a down B manages to connect from Liam. V is going to switch over to Pyra. Liam roll around the stage, but Pyra with a solid up B to knock out Liam. It's 2 stocks a pop. Saw a couple of kicks from Liam. Another down tilt. Shy Guy says, V, remember your training. Trying to give him some words of encouragement. Nice solid down aerial from Liam. V's in a compromised position, over 100% with 2 stocks. Down B from Liam, and then a solid forward smash, but it doesn't connect as Liam was in his down B still and manages to forward smash V down to a final stock. And now Liam has a full stock advantage. Tried the down smash again and tries the down B, but a side B from V. Able to connect. Liam just more so floating out of the way. Goes for a back air. Tries the forward smash. Doesn't connect there. V going for the shield. Liam shielding for a quick moment there. V still rocking with Mithra. Liam going to float down. Side B. Tries to hammer. V couldn't counter. Couple of aerial attacks from Liam, but then neutral air from V. Making things happen. Good attack from V. And a solid upwards aerial. Read that floater. And now both down to 1 stock. This is a close one, ladies and gents. 2.5 minutes to go in a timed matchup. Will the last stock take 2.5 minutes? Been pretty entertaining. Oh, but the down B from Kirby connects the thwomp. Manages to land. Oh, the up arrow didn't work there. Kirby shielding. Down A once again. The Pyra. Side B. Oh, the forward smash. The double forward smashes. But Liam shielded through that one. And V did not land it on the attack. And Liam, aka Bruh, takes game 1. All right. Let's see what happens. Do they both stick with their characters? Seems likely. And they will. And they will. All right. If Bruh, aka Liam, wins this matchup, he will advance to face Luna in the quarters. V needs to win this to force a game 3 on Pokemon Stadium. Can't tell if it's 1 or 2, but it's fine. V gonna float his way up. Liam dodging, bobbing and weaving. Couple of combos right there. Getting some aerials working. Couple of floaters. Brings it back to Mithra for V. Then a couple of swift kicks. Already has V in around 80%. Tried for a forward smash, but V's side B was able to make it work. But Pyra tried the forward smash there. Liam rolled out of the way just in time. Trying for a down B, and V was right there and gets hit with the down B. Oh no. Down to 2 stocks. V's gonna bring it back to Mithra, but a couple of jabs from Kirby already. That side B though, managing to connect. V with a good forward smash. Then Liam trying to get a couple of kicks in. V trying to find their positioning, trying to find their ground. Oh, slows down time. Prevents the attack from Liam. V trying to find his way back in this. Liam up B. V out of the way. Side B. Gains a lot of ground. Gets a couple of gets a lot of range with that side B. Liam's at 101%. V's around 50 right now. Forward smash. Countered into an up B. And V brings Liam down to 2 stocks. He's not out of this just yet. V wants that game 3. Couple of jabs. Kirby with a couple of swift kicks. All right. Up B from V. Doesn't connect. Liam for a dash attack. I'll add you to the waitlist, JJ. But the tournament's already started. Side B for Mithra. 120%. Then a couple of aerials from Liam. V with a solid up B. Liam tries for that forward tilt. That dash attack. V, can he bring it back? He does. Uses a nice down aerial. Liam just flowing up B, connects with the sword residue. And then once again, the double forward smash goes against V on that one. V just floating around, trying to bait Liam to come to him. Liam goes for the up B. V just kind of hanging around. Is V gonna wait for time? V just floating around the map at this point. Is it signs of desperation? I'm not sure. Goes for the side B, but leaves himself vulnerable and gets countered by Kirby. And now V's down to 1 stock. All right, JG's added to the wait list. Liam with a solid set of attacks. Couple of kicks. V with a good side B. Gonna need to knock out Liam if he can. Switches back to Mithra. Oh, if that was a Pyra forward B forward tilt, that could have done it, but a solid up B attack. Very strong edge guarding from V, and V is still not out of this one. A comeback is possible. Up B from Kirby though connects. Both characters down to 1 stock. And then a solid swift kick from Liam. Up aerial from V. Or just up tilt from V, but a good forward. Kirby trying for the up B. It lands on V. Then a couple of forward aerials from Kirby. It's close. There's only about a 35% difference. Kirby shields through the entire sword. But a forward smash from V just as Kirby gets out of the side B. And V forces the game 3. My goodness. Luna's here too. Oh, JJ must know Luna then. Nice. So we'll get it game 3. We will get a game 3. Winner of this. All right, I'll add GC to the waitlist. Like I said, like 99% chance those of you on the waitlist will probably not be able to participate today, but it'll be added just in case someone like has to leave early or can't finish their tournament or just straight up disconnects, whatever happens. But anyways, final destination. In this third matchup between V and Liam, the winner will move on to face Luna in the quarterfinals. Liam and V keeping this one pretty even. V with a good forward tilt. Liam floating away, side or down B, waiting to get out of the side B. Oh, dodges V's attack. Responsiveness was not quite there in time. The reaction time just a little slow, but Liam gets out of the way. Ooh, a little bit of a lag spike there, but no big deal. Liam finds his way to try to float around, but V's doing a solid job of just trying to high press onto Kirby. But now Liam has Mithra's attacks, but an up B from V now puts Liam in a somewhat compromising position. Liam's down to 2. Have a go on, Sid. Liam's down to 2 stocks. Oh, dash attack from Liam misses, but he goes for that down tilt. V gets back on it. And then Liam with an up tilt sends V down, loses a stock. It is even 2 stocks a pop, 0% on either. And Liam takes the first licks. Puts 30% onto V, but then V with a solid up B to try to land a couple of more percents. Almost lands 30% of his own onto Liam. Roughly closer to 25. Liam's gonna stroll across the stage while V has the side B ready to go. Gets away from that up B, landing a couple of quick attacks with Mithra. Side B from V misses Liam as he ducks under it. Tries for the up tilt. Liam rolls out of that one. Rolling back towards the down tilt. Trying for some forward aerials. But with a good grab and back throw from V. Trying to go for some up A's and then a up B from V. Tries for a forward smash. But that side B is going to connect. Almost 100% for both competitors. But the up tilt's going to do it for V. And now Liam's down to 1 stock. The up B does connect. Kirby gets a shot. Liam just floats over the flaming sword. V now has an advantage. What's up, Ritz? Hope you're doing well. Kirby floating. Oh, just barely had enough shield damage to hold on to that and use a forward smash on V. Now it's 1 stock a pop. This is close. Oh my, this is very close. Luna's got to be studying this one. 2 very entertaining competitors, keeping this battle very, very close. V with a slight advantage with an up throw. Kirby doesn't resort to the down B there. Just tries for some down aerials, floating around. Gonna try to roll his way around. V with a good forward tilt. Okay, good forward air from Kirby. And then a nice dash attack. Up B from V. Rolls out of that one. Tension rising. Kirby gets launched to the blast zone, but the up B. V couldn't get out of that one in time. Oh, the forward smash. Oh, both missed powerful attacks. Who's going to land the next big one? Forward tilt from Kirby. They're trying to land it. Liam's at 115. V's at 77. Side B misses. The up B from V. Dash attack. Back throw from V hits, but it's not strong enough. Liam just barely recovers from the flaming sword. Is that enough? No, towards the edge of the blast zone, but it doesn't connect. Liam still hanging around the stage. Up B. Or never mind, the side B's gonna do it. And V will make the comeback of a lifetime. From 1 down to winning the next 2. V will take the 2-1 advantage, and Bruh will head down to the losers bracket. And now V will face Luna. Insane. Wow. And now, as a reward, V can no longer use Pyromithra for the remainder of the tournament, and Liam can no longer use Kirby. You don't have to yell it, GC. You don't have to yell it. Trust me, I read it. It's like, you're good. As Star says, I do read every message. I just choose the ones I want to respond to. So relax, relax, relax. All right, next message, jeez. Next matchup, Jerbear versus Cool Bros. I got a lot going on. This is a tournament. I'm trying to do play-by-play commentary. I'm trying to focus on the matchup. I constantly look back and read messages. But just because if you're chatting something while I'm commentating a matchup, or if you're just chatting something that doesn't necessarily seem that important, I'm sorry to say, to the overall just like stream in general, then likely I will just disregard it. But that's just how it is. I do appreciate all of you guys who chat and who come through for these streams. But even as a relatively smaller streamer, I can't read every single chat, even, you know, something as high stakes. I mean, high stakes. Something as high action, I should take, high octane as a Smash tournament has a lot of my attention. I have 3 screens. I mean, 4 screens technically I'm looking at right now with a lot of stuff on, a lot of information on each screen. So chat is like half of one of the screens, so it's like I can only look at chat like every so often. So you can't join, GC. You can't join. You're in a wait list. That the tournament's closed. You can't participate right now. And you probably won't be able to participate at all today. Mimi is cool, bros. Ooh, 22 likes. All right, cool. I appreciate you guys. We're gonna get a rave command going. There we go. Ooh, Little Mac versus Bowser. Oh my. All right, I gotta write these down. All right, so Jabber's Little Mac and Cool Bros is Bowser. Okay.
3, 2, 1.
And where's Cool Bros? Bowser. All right. All right. And W for Jugga J. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Am I going to watch the Club World Cup? I might watch a few matches, but no team that I really care about is in them, so I might not watch all of it, but I'm sure I'll watch like some knockout stages. Regardless. Anyway, here we go. Hollow Bastion. Love this stage. Jabber facing the character that he probably rocks as his main, Bowser. So we're going to see. Jabber has a lot of experience playing as Bowser, but does Jabber have experience playing against a Bowser? We're about to find out. We're about to find out in this best of 3. Oh, I look away for 1 second and Mimi gets caught under the stage and couldn't recover with Bowser. Oh no. Jabber has a knockout punch and just barely misses Mimi. Oh no. So Jabber has a huge advantage right now. You can get a lot of quick punches in. And that's a crazy punch from Jabber, using Little Mac's super armor to his advantage. Bowser gets back onto the stage cleanly this time. Solid dash attack from Bowser. Tries for an up tilt, but Little Mac is there for a crazy punch just on the opposite end of the stage. Bowser's over 100%. Drop kick from Bowser misses. Jabber was able to roll out of that one. Solid claws from Bowser. Up B. Jabber can't reach. And that down tilt, or that down aerial from Bowser sends Jabber down to a second stock. Has nearly a full stock advantage, almost 150% of an advantage. Changes his trajectory and knocks Bowser out for a stock loss, and Bowser's down to 1. Jabber has a full stock advantage. Good couple of quick punches from Jabber. Solid forward punch. Oh, but a good counter from Jabber. Doesn't get all of it though. Recovery from Bowser. Jabber is looking to strike. Mimi with a good down aerial. Catches some of Little Mac, but not all the way through. Jabber's there. Oh my. Once again, changes trajectory on the punch with Little Mac. Nice ground pound from Bowser. And the counter's gonna do it for game 1. Jabber will take game 1. All right. Mimi is going to change a character. So now Cool Bros can no longer use Bowser and Pikachu after this matchup. All right, goes for the counter pick. Red Canyon from F-Zero is the music, Ritz. If that's what you were asking. Mimi with a counter pick. Gonna try to see if Pikachu will be better against Little Mac. And another Hollow Bastion. I mean, I love Hollow Bastion, so I wouldn't mind if this stage was just here the entire tournament. I'm not gonna lie. But regardless, let's see. Can Jabber adapt to a Pikachu? Pikachu Libre, if we're feeling more specific. Solid punches. Jabber still seems to have Mimi's number. This song in particular is also a vibe. My goodness. But good punches from Jabber, the super armor. He still gets electrocuted, but Mimi's down to 2 stocks. All right, Cool Bros here. Mimi has to win this game to force a game 3. If Jabber wins, he will move on to the next round. Jabber has the knockout punch ready. That punch from Mimi doesn't do it. Will Jabber use it? Oh, that electrocution just barely takes away the knockout that Little Mac had. Little down aerial from Pikachu. And some solid dash attacks here as Pikachu gets back onto the stage. Jabber can't reach with Little Mac there on that top platform, but Mimi's going for a dash attack that Jabber's going to come back down from. Down B from Pikachu, just misses their opponent. Little Mac tries for a grab. It's got to be hard to grab with boxing gloves, but I'm sure Little Mac has no problem with that. Mimi with solid recovery. Gets his way back down on even ground. Jabber still 3 stocks, almost 100%, but maybe has Mimi in a compromising position, and now Pikachu's over 100%. Punches Mimi. Now Pikachu in a little bit of danger right now. Over 120%, and the counter there is gonna connect. And Mimi's down to 1 stock. This could be it for Pikachu. In a very tough spot versus Jabber's Little Mac. But a solid forward smash sends Jabber down to 2 stocks. Mimi's not out of it yet. Good punch against Little Mac. And then a great neutral B from Jabber will end that match in a 2-0 victory for Jabber. Will take this win. Jabber advances to quarterfinals. Cool Bros will be down to the losers bracket. GG's. Next up, can we get Captain Mudkip versus Super Mario? All right. Let's see what happens. Captain Mudkip versus Super Mario. How will this matchup go? You're getting something to eat. Sounds good. I probably won't get something to eat until after this tournament's over. But all right. Do we have both Mudkip and Super Mario? Are they here? And then just as a reference, Siva and Jugga J will be next. So just make sure y'all pay attention. Always got to be in different matches, huh? Always got to be in different matches. All right. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Well, I mean, we still got to wait for both people. We still got to wait for Mudkip and Super Mario. My remote disappeared. Oh, okay. Okay. If anything, you can play the Switch on handheld and still use a controller. I guess the only controller you wouldn't be able to use would be a GameCube controller plugged into the console. If that was your main controller of use, you'd only be able to play that on TV mode. All right, Super Mario's making his way into the arena. The winner of this one will advance to face Jabber in the quarterfinals. Mudkip says, guess I'm going to handheld. Well, like I said, you can always put it in tabletop mode and you can just use a controller. Oh, he found the remote. Nice. Craziness. Craziness. I also just realized I spelled Janet's name wrong. Man, I'm spelling everybody's name wrong in this tournament. Janet has an E in there. All right, did I miss anybody else's name? I think everybody else's. Yeah, everybody else's name is fine. Okay. Cool. All right, Super Mario is in. Remember, whichever character you use in this set, you can no longer use for the rest of the tournament. And here comes Mudkip rocking the Nabbit profile picture. All right. Ooh, all right. Mudkip's gonna go ice climbers. Super Mario will go Pikachu.
3, 2,
All right.
1, go!
That is correct, J-Bear. You will go against the winner of this one, but here we go. Best of 3. Best of 3. Couple of punches from Mudkip, launching Pikachu up in the air, but the down B just barely misses. Mudkip able to recover with the ice climbers. Super Mario with a good recovery with Pikachu. But nice down A from Mudkip. Trying to work in tandem with both characters. That side B works, but so does the down aerial from Pikachu. Just misses that forward smash. Mudkip going to be dashing in. Getting a couple of shots against Pikachu. Using icicle attacks. Nice forward air from Mudkip as well. Using the icicles, just barely missing. Solid grab from Mudkip. Oh, but Pikachu able to use some aerials to get himself back in the matchup, but Pikachu gets launched and is down a stock. Mudkip running around at the speed of sound with the ice climbers. Able to take away a stock pretty early. But so does Super Mario. Mudkip's down to 2. Pikachu just trying to dash, get some attacks in, using some good down aerials. A little bit of lag here and there throughout the matchup, so I apologize if you guys are experiencing that. Can Pikachu recover? He does. Mudkip able to get back onto the stage. Good couple of attacks. Pretty even right now in this second stock right now. Pikachu finding their landing. Side B from Mudkip, able to survive and hang on to that one. Oh, both hammers just barely missed Pikachu, but they still keep attacking. Pikachu tail whips the icicles out of the way, and then Mudkip gonna launch Pikachu. But now they use the up B, and they got to get back together if they're gonna recover. Can they? And they can't. Oh no, an unfortunate stock loss for Mudkip, as the ice climbers couldn't get back together. And now Pikachu's gonna try and just target one of them, the one that determines the overall stock loss. But they're able to get back together, and Nana, I believe, was the one to knock out Pikachu for their last stock. And now, a couple of quick attacks from Pikachu. Trying to launch just one ice climber away. Getting back together. More dash attacks. Mudkip's in a dire situation right now. That down tilt. Mudkip's over 100%, and that down B's gonna do it. Oh, man.
Pikachu wins.
So Pikachu was a game 1. It was pretty scary for Super Mario. Mudkip was practically in control until that somewhat SD where he couldn't just get either ice climber back together. They're going to get back in for game 2. Hope my internet doesn't fail me. Well,
3, 2,
you can always try to speed test it, Jugga J. You can always try to go to like speedtest.com or .net or whatever it is. Check your internet speed, see if it hasn't changed much. I think it's raining in my area too, but I don't think it's raining too much. Regardless, so far the overall matchups have been pretty fine. Final destination once again. Mudkip gonna try and recover. Now he has to do the remainder of this stock with just one ice climber. That's not gonna be good. But Mudkip's still able to land a couple of tough shots in there. Increase Pikachu's percent. Good solid forward attack. Mudkip brings himself, or I'm sorry, Super Mario brings himself back onto the ledge, and somehow that side B doesn't grab the ledge. Oh no. But at least Mudkip gets both ice climbers back. Super Mario really trying to separate the ice climbers, and how did one not grab the ledge? Mudkip is having the worst luck. But able to get at least one ice climber back on the ledge, and somehow Mudkip is still Once again down to one ice climber, but Pikachu fails a recovery. And now Super Mario down to 2, but Mudkip unfortunately down to 1. Oh, and a down aerial. Just goes beyond the ledge. Mudkip is having some rough luck with the edge today. Oh no. He's gonna have to put in some work if he wants to prevent the 2-0. And to perhaps take this into a game 3. Good forward air from Mudkip. Oh, use the neutral B, it seemed, instead for like a forward smash on that one. Couple of jabs from Pikachu, but Mudkip able to get back in this. And then a crazy spike. And Mudkip's back in this. 56%, that could be made up. But Pikachu's landing a couple of insane attacks, and now 108%. That might not be as easily make upable. And then the recovery, 3 for 3. Mudkip just got unbelievably unlucky on the ledge there for that matchup. Otherwise, it could have been a lot more even, but GG's to Super Mario will take the 2-0 win in advance to face against Jerbear in the quarterfinals. All right. Next up, can we get Siva versus Jugga J? We're halfway through with the first round of the winner's bracket. So this matchup, we will have Siva versus Jugga J. And then next matchup after that will be Janet 18 versus Stars. So I know Janet's part of that group that likes to just practice Smash matches all the time until their name is called. So, oh, Jugga J has the exact same profile picture as me. Okay, interesting. It's a little weird, but we'll take it. Got a fellow DK Jr. fan, I'll take it. So Jugga J, Chai Latte, aka Siva. Yeah, Mudkip got very unlucky. All right, let's see. Okay. All right, well, I guess on the bright side, that means depending on how far Siva advances, you will not have to see Isabelle for the rest of the tournament. But regardless, here we go. Siva versus Jugga J in a best of 3. Siva rocking, you know, a demon personified, going against Jugga J. We'll see what happens. Seems to have a little bit more of lag spikes here and there. So maybe the thunder is messing up with Jugga J's internet just a bit. But, oh, Jugga J's gonna miss that recovery. We'll be down to 2 stocks. Siva using the fishing pole to get herself back onto the ledge. Solid slap by DK. Trying to send Siva. Oh, that shield was almost broken. That could have led to a crazy maneuver. Oh, Siva just barely avoids the punch. And now a fishing rod throw. And Donkey Kong gets launched into the air. The shield from Siva seems to be proving wonders. That one almost gets broken, but able to dodge roll out of the way there. If DK lands one strong attack, it could be over for Siva. She has 132%, but DK also, oh, maybe the party poppers move because DK was above Siva. Could have knocked that one out. A solid up B from DK to get back onto the ledge. Yeah, you really got to use it. DK's up B is probably the most horizontal up B in the game. Doesn't have a lot of verticality to it. But DK's down 4. Down to 1 stock. Here comes Isabel. Solid roll from Donkey Kong, but good recovery from Chai Latte. And Donkey Kong just going to, you know, go with a taunt. And they were both just staring at each other for a couple seconds there before charging once again. DK needs to start taking some stocks of Siva. Siva still has 3 stocks and 150% with that Isabel. So DK needs to land a crazy attack. Siva's shield still working for her. Jugga J landing a couple of quick punches. And then just a couple of squeaky hammers from Isabel. And then the party poppers once again. DK almost at 100%. And then the fishing rod, is that going to do it? Can DK recover from it? But the other fishing rod. Siva's going to go for the ledge or for edge guarding, but doesn't connect there. Siva tries for an umbrella swap. Now just breaking bases left and right. And that's going to send Siva down to 2 stocks. And that fishing rod throw was able to connect. And Siva will take game 1. My goodness. That face told the story for real. Will they go back at it again? Looks like it does. Okay. Chai Latte seems to be putting in that work right now. Game 2. Oh, the SMB1 ground theme. Mudkip got a low GSP match. That's what's up. Fair enough. Hopefully you were able to cook on that one. But anyways, all right, winner of this one. If Siva wins with Isabel, not only will she advance to the quarterfinals, but she will no longer be allowed to use Isabel for the rest of the tournament, based on tourney rules. Jugga J is going to need to win this one to force a game 3. Couple of shots here and there. He's got to throw a back throw. Solid grab from DK, but Isabel using the fishing rod to get back onto the stage. Jugga J hopping up platform to platform. Solid down tilt. Oh, narrowly misses. Misses the clap, but Siva able to avoid it. It's like the most chill theme for a Smash match right now. The SMB1 ground theme is crazy. Good recovery by Jugga J. Chai Latte still with 3 stocks. Solid aerials from Isabel, but Jugga J able to get back onto the stage. Still hanging out on that one platform. Trying to make attacking a little bit more difficult for Isabel, but Jugga J is going to have to put in a little bit of work like that. Landing some good shots with that recovery move. And just rolling into Isabel. Both characters over 100%. And then sends Isabel down for 2 stocks. Jugga J making this one a little bit closer. But he's got... Oh, I thought that air dodge was going to send him off the edge, but luckily he was able to still clip it. And maybe that up B was a little too early, and it was. Siva takes advantage, and Jugga J's down to 1 stock. So 2 stocks for Siva, 1 for Jugga J. Jugga J needs to win this one. If he wants to force a game 3, if Siva finishes this off, then she will advance to the next round of the matchup and of the bracket. Able to use that fishing rod once again to back herself back to the stage. Quite a bit of lag spikes here. Maybe the rain is pouring down in Jugga J's area. But it doesn't seem to affect Siva too much. Oh, but the roll from DK. Siva just recovers. DK almost has a full punch ready, but a grab with the fishing net. Back throw, not much. Solid ledge grab from Siva. Up B from DK, gets back onto the stage. Party Poppers just barely misses her opponent. DK with the punch just barely misses Siva. Up B once again. Siva with the dash attack. And then another up B from Jugga J. And Siva's going to try to run over to that leftmost platform. And then just an up B back to the middle of the stage. Siva with the up tilt doesn't manage to connect there. And then DK just rolling to the left and right side of the stage. Siva uses the umbrella, tries to use the fishing rod, connects with Donkey Kong, throws him forward, tries to plant a mine. The hydrant doesn't work. Donkey Kong with the clap just misses twice. Siva trying to use the stop sign to end things here. But DK just jumping up and about, trying to potentially prevent the inevitable. The fishing rod throw's gonna do it. And Siva will take a 2-0 victory. GG's. Siva moves on to the next round of the bracket. Jugga J will see you in losers round. And that's great. Siva can no longer use Isabel, so that's a win in our books, everyone. Woo! All right. It's all good, Jugga J. All good, my friend. We'll see you in the losers bracket. Next up, Janet 18 versus Stars. Janet 18 versus Stars. Let's see how this goes. Janet 18 is in. Just waiting on Stars. And Stars is in. All right, here we go. Remember, whichever character you use in this matchup, you cannot use for the remainder of the tournament. So you got to be smart on who you pick. In this first round, do you feel good about your matchup to the point where you can use a character you're not the best with? Or are you more interested in advancing and just want to secure a spot in the next round? A lot of strategies to think about for a tournament like this. Stars is going to rock with Kirby. And Janet's going to rock with Wolf of all characters. All right. Let me put that in. So another Kirby gets taken off the board. We get our first Wolf of the day. All right, small battlefield once again. Wolf gonna land a couple of quick attacks. Kirby trying to roll around the stage. Solid up B. Wolf manages to like absorb that shield sword residue somehow. Kirby! Can Kirby recover? Kirby does. Land some attacks onto Wolf. Janet's gonna be a tough opponent, but let's see what Stars can do. Thought the lags were your fault. It could have been, I'm not sure. But if it seems like your internet's fine, then that's awesome. Really, really cool. But, oh, Kirby with the up B, able to just grab the ledge. We got the ARMS theme song playing? I'm with this. Okay, still some up Bs, able to just deal incremental damage onto Wolf, who lands a dash attack. Kirby's a very lightweight character, so any hit, I feel like at this point, could probably send Kirby down. For a loss of a stock, Kirby tried to use the hammer early. But Wolf with a good recovery. Dash attack from Kirby. Stars still keeping things interesting here. Oh, but Kirby gets attacked. Janet with a good shot. 174. Stars gets up to 182% before losing a stock. That's got to be a record for Kirby. My goodness, good stuff. But some good neutral airs from Janet. Stars is able to at least get out of some of those shots. And a good forward smash sends Janet over 100%. Stars trying for some down air, some back kicks. The up B able to connect, landing some quick shots onto Wolf. Some good attacks. Either way. Stars just floating across the stage. Got to get Janet down for a loss of a stock, but Janet's just going to poke up and knock out Stars. Bring her down to 1 stock. A slam from Wolf, just trying to land some combo attacks. And now Wolf's getting a crazy combo going, and that was able to get him out for a loss of a stock. So Stars isn't completely dead yet. Wolf's got 2 stocks left. Let's see what Stars can do here. Down B just misses. Wolf lands a couple of neutrals. That down B, but the forward smash just came first. And Stars is going to drop one. Wolf will take game 1. All right. Will we see any character swaps, or will we continue to game 2 with this same matchup? Let's find out. They're going to stick with their characters. Respect. Oh no, Stars is going to switch. Oh, Stars picks a different character. That means she can't use both characters if she picks someone different for the remainder of the tournament. Let's see what happens. Just as a reference, next matchup will be Jahem Scott versus the Catman. So both of you guys, if you're listening, your matchup will be next after this series is over. So pay attention and get ready. And Stars switches to Rob. So we'll have our second multi-character match or use in the first round. Here we go. All right, and both are just staring at each other. Okay, all right, side B from Stars. Here we go. Kicking things off. Let's see how she can run. I think she feels a little bit more confident with her Rob. So we'll see how this one goes against Janet's Wolf. A good couple of dash attacks from Wolf. Stars with another side B, getting Wolf into an early deficit here. Some nice punches from Stars. Wolf landing a couple of attacks, but a good side B once again. Bringing Wolf. Oh, reflects the beam. And can Stars recover? And she can. But no. Janet has an impeccable timed spike. An impeccably timed spike. And sends Stars down for a loss of a stock. Despite all the damage that Stars was doing onto Wolf, Janet will take the lead after that one. My goodness, what a series of events. And now some quick neutral airs. Stars just side Bs before able to prevent another spike. Stars has the top, tries to side B once again, but a couple of jabs from Wolf. Stars needs to win this one to force a game 3. If Janet wins, Janet will advance to face Siva in the next round. And then a good DI from Janet. Oh, but the sword, the beam from Rob. Wow. And then a nice back air from Rob. Can she recover? And she does. Sending Janet down to 2 stocks, but a good forward smash from Janet. Stars over 100%, but some good attacks. Oh, nearly avoided that forward smash that could have got Rob out of there. Good couple of punches. Stars keeping herself in this. Some aerials from Wolf. Back air just barely misses in that up tilt from Janet will send Stars down to her last stock. Can Stars make the comeback? Stars is going to need a comeback similar to what V did in his first round matchup. Good couple of kicks from Janet. Oh! And somehow Stars wasn't able to recover from that. I think maybe just a couple of attacks were getting pushed out. And the recovery just did not get implemented in time. So GG's to both. Stars, we will see you in the losers bracket. Janet moves on to face Siva. And remember, Stars, once we get to your matchup in losers, you cannot use Kirby or Rob. Oh, I actually put Rob under Siva's tab. She was right above Stars. I had to put Rob there. My bad. All right, and again, next match, can we get Jahem versus the Catman? I'll add you to the waitlist, Catholic Gamer. Most likely you won't be able to play. But I'll add you to the waitlist. Can we get Catman versus Jahem Scott? All right, we got Catman here. Oh, Final Fantasy logo for Catman. All right, not bad. And Jahem rocking. Hang on, I got this. I got this. I got this. Hang on. Why do I want to say Dialga right now? I don't know. Maybe I don't got this. Yeah, I give up. All right. Remember, whichever character you use, Cannot use for the remainder of the tournament. Let's see who Jahem... 2 newcomers, I believe, in the tournament. I did try. Palkia is the name? Interesting. Good luck, have fun, says Catman. All right. Jahem's rocking Dark Pit. Catman's rocking Zero Suit Samus. Let me add that in. Zero Suit Samus. All right. If Catman is a real life friend of Shy Guy, then we might see some insane skills going on here. But then again, we don't know what Jahem has to the table either. These are both first timers in my tournaments. So let's see what happens. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Jahem has 79% right now with Dark Pit. Hey, I was close. Yeah, exactly. Dialga's counterpart. I was close. You know, I'll take partial credit. All right, Catman just able to get back onto the stage. And Jahem able to also recover just fine. Good neutrals into a beautiful combo from Catman. Stringing that together with a couple of aerials using the stun gun. But a solid side B from Jahem. They're besties, says I need a nice. All right, Jahem able. Oh, using the up B. That's going to put him in a compromising position. And Catman able to take full advantage of that up B, not clipping the ledge. And it'll be 2 stocks apiece. They'll be starting this one over, fellas, pretty much. But with 2 stocks. All right, a couple of jabs from Zero Suit Samus. All right. Good use of weaponry here. Tries for a couple of neutrals. Some quick jabs. Dark arrows. Oh, Catman stunned. Catman is stunned. Forward smash. Couldn't do much because Catman did not have that much. We are besties. Hey, that's what's up, Shy Guy. That's what's up. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Love to hear that support and that friendship. All right, all right, all right. Oh, boy. Quick attack from Catman. But Jahem able to send him down to 1 stock. With another side B. What does he say? Electroshock is what he says? Insane move from Dark Pit. Can Jahem take this one home? Oh, changes trajectory of the Dark Arrow. Able to land just some brief percentages onto Catman. Uses a little bit of a stun ray. Tries to land a couple of quick attacks, but some grab and throws from Jahem. But a back throw from Catman. Jahem's at a high percentage right now. The side B. Perfect shielded by Catman. Then a couple of punches and good jabs from Jahem. Good neutral air. Grab and throw from Jahem. And then some solid neutrals from Catman. This is close, y'all. Jahem still has 2 stocks, though. So Catman's going to have to put in some work. Recovers with Zero Suit Samus. Solid back throw. Oh, man. Wow, had the reflexes to reflect that. Jahem might be built different, but didn't DI. And is down to 1 stock. Oh, solid stuns from Catman to get Jahem back. Oh, the side B from Jahem. This is a close one, but the forward tilt does it. And Jahem will take game 1.
Looks like I'm the last man standing.
All right. Jahem will take it. Let's see what happens next. He's a Mii gunner main. Yeah, I do think, though, unfortunately, we might have to ban... I think we're banning Miis from this tournament just because of the Switch 1, Switch 2 online glitch. Apparently, it crashes the game if you play on those different consoles online against each other with a Mii character. So, all that to say, it is what it is. But here we go. Game 2. Jahem has a 1-game advantage. If Jahem wins this, he'll advance to the quarterfinals. If Catman wins this, we will see a game 3, the first game or the second game 3 of this tournament. All right, but Catman with a couple of stuns. And so far was perfect. Had 98 unanswered percent onto Jahem, but Jahem landing a couple of shots himself. But right now finds himself into a little bit of a hole. And now Catman using the recovery to get Jahem down to 2 stocks. Catman landing a couple of crazy lasers. Couple of grabs and throws. Good dark matter shots from Jahem. Reflects the shot from Catman. And a good reflection again. Jahem with those reflexes is crazy. And Catman can't recover. Had a strong lead, but now it's slightly diminished as they have even stocks once again. All right, good kicks from Catman. Jahem gets back onto the stage. Oh, it was close. But Jahem's going to go down to 1 stock. Uh-oh. Will we see a game 3? Forward smash from Jahem. Tries to hit with the arrow. Side B. Doesn't connect. Seems to be a lot wider of a stage than Hollow Bastion was. Then Catman trying to put some things together. Really turning up compared to their first match. Maybe just had to find their footing. Catman just hovering around. And then, oh, Catman doesn't recover again. Somehow doesn't clip the ledge. I was waiting for some action to happen, but Catman misses that ledge. And now Jahem has an opportunity. Although he's at over 100%, so he's going to have to start some unanswered combos. Brings Catman to 42%. Gonna try to keep his distance. Oh, the side B! But he leaves himself vulnerable and he doesn't DI. So it's gonna go to game 3 between Jahem and Catman. Our second game 3 of the round and of the tournament. All right. Will they stick with the same characters? And they do. All right. Let's see how this goes. If you guys are enjoying the tournament so far, please feel free to give the stream a like. These tournaments take a long time, and they take quite a bit to of time to prepare and host. So if you guys are enjoying the streams, and a like on the stream would be really appreciated. All right, so Catman's gonna take a couple of damage onto Jahem early on Pokemon Stadium. Matchup seems to be a lot faster, but Jahem gets a couple of jabs in there. I'm gonna say no for now, Stars, just because I think that's gonna insinuate that you just want to give up and lose your losers matchup, which just isn't fair. So, you know, I want you to actually try and to you know, see if you can get the win in advance. So for now, I'm gonna say no. But anyways, Catman taking a couple of shots. Jahem though, still 3 stocks a pop. And Jahem with the good super armor with that side B. But Catman able to recover pretty close in this round, or game 3. But Jahem's going to go down a stock. Solid side B, but gets neutralized by Zero Suit Samus, who's really starting to pick up recently in these last 2 games. And then Jahem. It's a good side B in. Over 100% for Catman. And able to connect with that side B there. Now it's 2 stocks apiece, but Jahem does have a lot of percent right now, over 100. Nearing 120. Waiting to land a couple of hits onto Catman. Catman landing a few shots. And, oh, Jahem just getting onto that ledge. Able to save himself. Worthy of a stock. Gets a couple of jabs in there. Shoots a dark arrow. Trying to keep that space, but the super armor side B stuns Catman for a bit, but Jahem's at 150%. And that stun will take Jahem down to his last stock. Oh my. Okay, a little bit of stuns here and there. The winner of this will advance to the next round. This is game 3. Catman has 91%, but still has 2 stocks remaining. Jahem gets stunned, and then need, but a solid spike, and then a good combo from Jahem to send Catman down to 1. Couple of back arrows from Catman. All right, so this one's close. It's still anyone's game. 72% advantage, though, for Catman. Now it's almost 80%. Jahem gonna recover. Tries to stun his Zero Suit Samus. Solid side B from Dark Pit. Catman. Oh, my goodness. Takes a shot, but able to recover. Jahem practically at 100%. Oh. Tried to deflect a shot from Catman. Gets stunned again. Gonna be tricky for Jahem to get back into this, but you never know. The stun once again. Lots of percents. Gotta be careful, Jahem now. Side B able to connect there. Catman's down to 42. And then a good forward tilt. Oh, good grab and throw from Catman. Over 136% forward air from Catman. And that stun is just gonna do it. GG's, what an entertaining matchup. Catman will advance to the next round in a 2-1 victory. Good stuff. All right, our last matchup, Ellie Gamer versus Shy Guy. Our last match of the first round. So let's see which characters they pick. Ellie Gamer versus Shy Guy. Shy Guy's gonna join on my Switch. Okay, sure. What? Yeah, that's fine. Whatever works for you guys. How's it going, GC? All right, so Catman's back in, but this is Shy Guy in disguise. And we're just waiting for Ellie Gamer. Any minute now. And then we will have, I believe, 4. Yeah, we'll have 4 loser bracket matchups. And here comes Ellie Gamer. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ooh, okay. So Shy Guy is gonna use Sonic. Would have never seen that coming. And Ellie Gamer is gonna rock Ridley.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, so Shy Guy is Catman in disguise right now, and Ellie Gamer still survives. You can't have an early SD like that. Come on, Ellie Gamer. Shy Guy's just kind of chilling at the moment, but we'll see what happens. So winner of this series will go on to face Catman. So odds are that if Shy Guy wins, then him and Catman will face literally in person. We'll probably have, you know, maybe one of their more intense matchups of their friendship. You know, quarterfinals in a GWallPro tournament. It's got to mean a lot. You know, that's it's got to be a lot crazier than just some friendlies. You know, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe Ellie Gamer can disrupt that though. Though Ellie Gamer does lose a stock early on, so we'll see. Oh, early up B from Ellie Gamer to put themselves in a sort of disadvantaged position. Friendship's gonna end today. Yeah, I know. I've been the cause of too many friendships ending. I can't cause another one. All right, here we go. I can't even say Catman, Sonic, Shy Guy, same person. I don't know. Sonic's rolling around over 100% though, just kind of keeping things chill. Ellie Gamer just trying to find some spacing to attack right now, but anytime they land, they just seem to get quickly neutralized by Sonic. But the up B's more of a sacrificial up B as Ellie Gamer knocks out Sonic for a loss of a stock, but just automatically that was an up B off the stage and had no way of recovering. So Wally managed to take a stock away from Shy Guy. My goodness. And Shy Guy just decides to end things quickly in that matchup and will take a 1-0 lead. All right. So 1-0 for Shy Guy. Ellie Gamer. Will we see a character swap? Find out. We do. Ellie Gamer is going to swap characters early on in this tournament. I think that might be Shy Guy's favorite predetermined line. Hear the roar of my full force neutral attack. All right, Ganondorf for Ellie Gamer. I have nothing to lose. Well, let's see. Let's see. Back on Hollow Bastion, game 2. If Ellie Gamer wins this, we see a game 3. But if Shy Guy wins, he will face Catman, his IRL buddy, in the quarterfinals. Let's see what happens. If Ellie Gamer loses, they will go down to the losers bracket. So remember, just because you lose a match in the tournament doesn't mean you are out of it yet. Oh, good. Just stalemate of attacks there. All right, solid down A and then down B from Ganondorf. But Sonic is just going to throw Ganondorf, and Ganondorf can't recover. And he's just walking. He's just walking. Sonic has such a weird walking stance. I don't think Sonic has ever walked in his entire life. He's always just ran. But regardless, a couple of punches from Ellie Gamer, trying to get themselves back into the matchup, but the Doria sends Sonic down to a second stock. My goodness, and Ellie Gamer finds themselves back into this matchup. Can maybe land a few more of those. Oh, the grab chokehold slam doesn't connect, but that choke slam works. A grab and down throw from Ellie Gamer. Gonna need to land another Doria if they if they want to get themselves back into this matchup. Some very strong moves from Ellie Gamer. And Ellie Gamer will jump, but just fall right for a Sonic attack. Nah, I mean, I'd prefer Hollow Bastion than any of the Animal Crossing stages that get picked. 100 times out of 100. Good choke slam for Ellie Gamer. Not landing the Doria yet, even though that's what got the kill the first time. Sonic just kind of rolling around. And just landing a couple of forward airs. Ellie Gamer might have put themselves in a rough position, and they're not going to survive it. And Shy Guy will take the 2-0 win, and we will have an IRL friend quarterfinal matchup between Shy Guy and Catman. But before we get there, of course, we will have losers bracket. So let's take it back real quick to the bracket. So this is how our first round went so far. So I hope you guys we're exactly a quarter of the way through the tournament, which is great. So I appreciate you guys for sticking around. But let's scroll down to losers bracket. And this is what we're going to see. First up is going to be JD22 versus Bruh. Then we're going to have Cool Bros versus Captain Mudkip. Then we're going to have Jugga J versus Stars. And then we will have Jahem versus Ellie Gamer. So let's get JD and Bruh to kick off this first matchup. And again, losers are now best of threes. Because it's a daytime tournament. You did a rock, paper, scissors. Siva has to play handheld, and I did paper 5 times to win. Oh boy, that's rough. You guys don't have extra like pro controllers or anything like that to so at least one of them can do like tabletop mode and have at least a controller there. Can we get JD22 and Bruh? If both are still here. I'm hoping. Bruh. Okay, Bruh says 1 minute. Just waiting on JD22. So this will be the matchups. The next 4 matchups, they will be best of threes. We almost had a rematch between JD22 and V. I think that was a loser bracket matchup in the previous one-on-one tournament. So if V didn't make that crazy comeback, we would have had that loser bracket matchup again. But this looks to be these look to be some fun matchups in the loser bracket to really see who will advance out of the bottom 16 and make it to top 12. All right, JD is in. Let's change it back to the switch capture. JD is in. Let's get Bruh back in. And let's remember, JD cannot use Mewtwo and Bruh cannot use Kirby for this matchup and for the rest of the tournament. I'm keeping track of who's using who. This is loser bracket. Your matchup is next, Mudkip. You versus Cool Bros. Cool Man will be the next matchup of losers. JD didn't feel confident about his character pick, so he's going back in. Again, passcode. Room ID and passcode are in the description, but you can see the ID right there on the top right of the screen. ID and passcode are in the description. All right, Liam's back in. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. JD cannot pick Mewtwo. Liam cannot pick Kirby. Let's see who they pick. Ooh, okay. Liam is going to rock Jigglypuff and JD's going to rock Hero. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Best of 3. You're barely paying attention. It's fine. I understand completely. I mean, you guys are probably doing a bunch of other stuff in addition to having this tournament on in the background. I get it. It is what it is. All right, here we go. Best of 3 in losers this time around. JD versus Liam. Trying to get a couple of aerials, Liam is. Landing a few strong attacks. Really likes the floaty Kirby style characters, Liam does. So it'll be interesting to see if Liam moves on, which character he would choose next. It has a similar playstyle to one of like a Kirby and a Jigglypuff. JD's trying to work out the hero magic points. Manages to heal himself just a little bit. Not too much percent though. But manages to get a crazy magic point attack. And that was critical enough to get Liam down to a second stock. All right, couple forward air. And then a nice back air from JD22. Just landing what they can. Jigglypuff. Trying to land a couple of attacks, but JD seems to have an advantage at the moment. And a critical, powerful attack with the thunder. Jigglypuff trying to side or the neutral B. Just misses that. Both at very high percentages, but the thunder is going to send Liam down to 1 stock remaining. Oh, they're spelling hero H-E-R-O. I was trying to figure out what the chant was. So Liam JD with 3 stocks. Jigglypuff having a tough time going up against this hero right now. Oh, tries for a spike of some sorts with Jigglypuff. But that forward air or neutral air in general will get JD down to 2 stocks. JD still has the massive advantage. Oh. Tries to push the snooze button, but does not connect to Liam there. They're both messing with the platforms. Both missing each other a couple of times. Good punches. Oh, does he catch the snooze? Oh my, but that forward, does not do enough to send Liam out of the game. Liam avoids the snooze button again, but another forward tilt from JD. And JD will take game 1 of losers. And now Liam, aka Bruh, is on the ropes. Liam has his back against the wall. If he loses this, he's eliminated. Is this the time for Liam to switch into a better character that he's more familiar with? And it is. And it is. Liam's going to sacrifice another character slot. Liam's going to sacrifice another character slot to see if they can keep themselves in the tournament. I have to go soon. Can somebody take my spot? I think I could have JJ maybe take your spot. I think JJ was the first one that's on the that was on the wait list. So JJ, would you want to take Janet 18's spot? You'll be in the winners quarterfinals. Liam's gonna pick Pikachu now. Okay, here we go. So 2 Pokemon. Let me know if you're in, JJ. I apologize, they gotta leave, Janet. But here we go. So game 2 of losers. And JD, if JD wins this, he will advance to the next round of losers. If Liam loses this, then Liam's eliminated from the tournament. But if Liam wins, he forces a game 3. This one seems to be quite a bit more even right now. Oh, went for the kaboom. I saw his cursor was on the kamikaze, but didn't go for it. Smart move from JD. Goes for, couldn't select one right there. Pikachu Libe just trying for a couple of attacks. Oh, but that down tilt. Very powerful from Pikachu. Oh, avoids it. Is JD. Okay, a couple of quick attacks from Liam. Okay. Just missing a couple of shots, shielding away from it. Both 3 stocks over 100% damage. And then JD gets back onto the stage. Some good forward attacks, forward aerials. Does Liam get back? The whack just misses. Both over 115% damage. Trying for a grab, couple of jabs. Oh, the down tilts. Neutral air from Pikachu. Trying the critical thunder once again. Some forward dashes, or, you know, forward attacks. A grab, a forward throw from Hero. This one's close. Neutral air once again from Pikachu, but a good forward air from JD to send Pikachu down to 2 stocks. That was our first stock loss. 2 minutes into the match, that was our first stock loss. That's crazy. JD22 gonna recover with Hero. Pikachu just trying to land casual static shocks. Welcome commentating is Shady. Oh, a good sizzle attack from Hero, but Liam just recovers right on top of JD and then uses a side B to send JD down to 2 stocks. Missing the snooze once again. Misses any of those attacks. So far, JD has the slight advantage, but it's a close battle between the two. This is game 2, remember. So Liam needs to win 2 in a row to advance. JD just needs to win this one and he'll advance. Shooting away from their attacks. Pikachu trying to get some combo started. Ooh, good reflection from Hero. Good neutral air from Pikachu. And then a nice, almost spike from JD22. Solid kaboom, just misses Pikachu. Pikachu with some good forward airs. Trying to just send electric shocks all over the stage. A couple of jabs from JD. Oh my. Oh my. Back and forth. Crackle slash misses. Pikachu trying to land forward airs attack once again. But a couple of attacks from JD. Both over 100% again. This match has a chance to be the first one to be timed out. That's crazy. Another snooze. And Pikachu's down to 1. We have 1:45 to go in the matchup. And then Pikachu dashes his way. And JD down to 1 stock with 1:25 to go. Both characters with 1 stock apiece. Some good thunder attacks from Liam. Gets probably some stronger attacks with those magic points there. But Pikachu still just sending neutral B volts. Just trying to send him. Recovers. JD tried to match with the Sizz, but just couldn't match the timing. Oh, couldn't send Pikachu to sleep. That could have been crazy damage. 45 seconds left. What's gonna happen? Will the match run out of time? It doesn't need to. With 40 seconds, a critical hit from JD, and he's gonna take the 2-0 lead. And JD will win. And Bra, aka Liam, I apologize, my friend, but you are eliminated from the tournament. I appreciate you for stopping by. Let's get Cool Bros and Mudkip in this matchup. All right. Yes, JJ is the first. JJ's the first character, or first person that would be able to take Janet's spot. Depending on when Janet leaves, JJ will be the first one to be able to cover. But I'll put you on the wait list commentating just in case. All right, Mudkip is in. Do we have Cool Bros as well? It's only if you want to, JD. If you don't want to participate, then obviously it'll be passed on to the next one. But if you do, then you could potentially take Janet's spot whenever he has to leave. All right, so as a reminder, Mudkip cannot use the Ice Climbers, and Cool Bros cannot use Bowser or Pikachu. Mudkip's going to Pit, it looks like, and Cool Bros is using Captain Falcon. All right, another matchup I did not expect, but here we go. Let's see. Let's see. All right, well, you'll be in back of the wait list commentating, so you probably won't be able to play unless like multiple other people back out of the tournament. But right now you won't be able to. You're just in the wait list right now, so we'll keep you in mind if other people back out. But right now, Mimi just loses a stock early on. What just happened to Cool Bros? This is a losers bracket matchup. That's very catastrophic. Oh no. Mudkip with a good up aerial there. Mimi just trying to make things work with Falcon. I'm almost surprised Ellie Gamer didn't go with Falcon for their first matchup because they seem to perform really well with Captain Falcon. I guess maybe that's just their better character. They wanted to save Falcon for farther in the tournament, so I get it. But anyways, Mudkip here, just landing shots left and right on Cool Bros. Able to take advantage of that SD. And if he's able to send Cool Bros down to one stock, will he make it happen? Oh, Mudkip got in the way of the up B and took some damage from it. The Falcon Punch broken away by the shield, and Mudkip able to respond with a good counter and take Cool Bros down to one. Mimi with a good couple of shots. Mudkip able. Oh, gets hit with a stomp, and then Cool Bros with a good couple of combos. Sends Mudkip down. 2 stocks remaining for Mudkip, but only 1 for Cool Bros in this first matchup of loser bracket. Okay. Oh, and a Falcon Punch! And Mudkip's all the way back down to 1. And Cool Bros sends it right back to an even playing field. Oh my goodness. And Mudkip's going to try for some aerial combos. Down B from Falcon, who brings it right back. Insane matchup going on early. Maybe the one-winged angel was the right song choice for this matchup right about now. Mudkip still has an advantage. 100% plus against Falcon. But so far, a couple of jabs, and Mudkip in a relative. Oh, good thing he punched away from that Falcon punch, but the side B's just enough for Mudkip to take game 1. I'm sure Mudkip was feeling just a little bit nervous there. Oh, my goodness gracious. Game 1 goes to Mudkip. Let's see how game 2 goes. Does Cool Bros switch characters again now that he's on the ropes? Or is he going to stick with Falcon and he's going to stick with Captain Falcon? Cool Bros almost clutched up. Almost did. But if there's any time to clutch up, Cool Bros, it is now. It is now, because if you lose, you are eliminated. Mudkip, if he wins, he will advance into the loser bracket. But if Cool Bros, if you manage to win, we will see a game 3. Next up, we will have Jugga J versus Stars. So both of you guys, please get ready to participate in the next loser bracket matchup. So I'd appreciate it if both of you guys were on standby. But here we go. Game 2 of this matchup. Mudkip has a 1-0 lead and can move on with a win. Let's see what happens on the Pokemon themed stage that, once again, I keep forgetting the name of. There's too many Pokemon stages out there. But so far, solid neutral aerials from Mudkip, able to just keep himself in the game. This one seems a little bit more even. Obviously, without the SD from Cool Bros, that first matchup maybe could have gone entirely differently. Oh, Oh, good stomp from Cool Bros. Oh my. Ooh, directing the arrow. I almost didn't even know you can do that with Pit. Solid up B from Falcon. And just another float away. And a solid forward smash from Mudkip. Solid forward smash from Mudkip. Takes Cool Bros down to 2 stocks. And a crazy knee from Falcon sends Mudkip down to 2 stocks. This one's definitely a bit more even. It's winner go home for Cool Bros. Not quite for Mudkip, but Mudkip would definitely want the win in this game as opposed to it going to a game 3. We'll just have to see what happens. A couple of grabs, punches. Mudkip getting some combos strung together. Side or down B from Falcon. Mudkip able to... Oh, no! In the side B and SD again from Cool Bros. Oh, Falcon just doing him dirty. Man, just too many quick moves. Didn't realize he was outside of the stage. That's heartbreaking. And now Mudkip has a pretty sizable lead. It's still not fully over because it's less than a stock's worth, but my goodness, that was a heartbreaking stock loss for Cool Bros. Once again, you just go too quickly with Captain Falcon, and sometimes you just don't know where you are. Oh, but the forward air, or the up air, sends Mudkip down to 1 stock. So now 1 stock remaining for both. Cool Bros can get themselves back into this matchup, so it's not all over for Cool Bros. You can take this one. Oh, both missing some attacks, but Pit's able to get that quick attack first. Good down B from Cool Bros. Able to connect that time just a little bit, but Pit able to do some down tilts. Up B from Cool Bros, but the forward smash from Mudkip is gonna do it. Mudkip will take the 2-0 win. Cool Bros, oh, what would the story have been had there not been an SD on either match? My goodness, but that's what happens in tournament play. So GG's. Cool Bros, hope you had fun. You are eliminated, my friend. Mudkip, you are in to the next round of losers. Let's get Jugga J and Stars in this matchup. Jugga J versus Stars. As a reminder, Jugga J cannot use Donkey Kong, and Stars cannot use either Kirby or Rob. So let's see what happens here. And then on deck, we have Jahem Scott versus Ellie Gamer. So you guys will be after this next series. So you all get ready. And then after that, we will get going with the quarterfinals. Jugga J is in. Now we're just waiting on Stars. We are just waiting on Stars. There she is. Oh, I can't use Isabel for my next matchup. Nope. Nope. No, you can't. No, you can't. Get her away from me. You could use Villager. This is true, says Mudkip. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. That's fine. I don't despise Villager as much as I despise Isabel. All right, here we go. Oh, Stars might have my full support. She's rocking Ludwig. Love to see it. Jugga J's rocking Mario, and Stars, I'm going to have to put that down as Bowser Jr., of course, because Ludwig's just an alt of Junior. But for the purposes of this, I'm going to refer to that, of course, as the GOAT, Ludwig von Koopa, who's landing a couple of punches early on to Jugga J. Good solid carding attack. And so far, Stars has a quick advantage, but Jugga J landing a couple of punches, landing a couple of kicks. Oh. That's what I'm saying, Fire Yoshi. The GOAT. The GOAT. Oh, no. And Jugga J up B's the wrong way. Oh, my Lord. I know that all too well, my friend. Anytime I play Mario in Smash Brothers, I make that mistake at least once per matchup. So it's like, I feel you. It is such a pain. And it hurts whenever you experience that. But my goodness, yeah, I felt that death to my core. Oh, man, I'm so sorry that happened to you. But now Stars does have a solid advantage right now. 3 stocks up. But let's see what Jugga J can do. Cool Bros was able to get back into the matchup despite SDing in both matches. So let's see if Jugga J can do the same. Stars floating around with Ludwig. Ooh, using the fork. And then using the propellers to send Mario down to 1. And now, Stars is looking good. But let's see what Jugga J can do. It's not time to lose faith yet, Jugga J. You got this. You can land a couple of quick attacks. Stars is at 95%, so a grab and back throw was possibly there. But just missed that read. Trying to look for a couple of rolls. Solid cannonball attack from Stars. Using the cart. Oh, and a couple of forward smashes denied by the down A. Stars with the forward smash. Launches Jugga J. Using the Mecha Koopa once again. Should have been playable market row, but it's fine. Maybe DLC. Using the fork once again, and Jugga J couldn't hop. Oh, no, and Stars is going to take the game 1 lead. Oh, my. Jugga J just got put in a horrible position. All right, Jugga J. Are you going to switch the character now that your back is against the wall? Or are you going to keep it with Mario? He's going to keep it with Mario. Okay. It's possible. Hey, it's possible. Don't feel bad yet. It is possible to make a comeback. So far, the games that have gone to game 3s have all been won by the person that's won the second and the third matchup. So you can rock off 2 wins in a row here. But so far, Stars has the 1 game advantage. Let's see what happens, Stars. How did that go so well? It's because you're using Ludwig. I mean, that's why. I mean, unfortunately, you won't be able to use him for the rest of the tournament if you move on. But for this current matchup, yeah, I mean, Ludwig's him. All right, here we go. Stars able to recover from that one just fine. Jugga J landing a couple of ground attacks with Mario. Cannonball shot from Junior. Ludwig using the fork. Well, good forward smash from Mario. Ludwig able to get back onto the stage. Another forward smash. And then a couple of jabs from Stars, sending Mario down. Can Jugga J recover? Oh, he didn't use his second jump in time. And now he's down a stock. The Mecha Koopa explodes. All right, Jugga J's falling behind now. Oh, no. Not again, Jugga J. You got a second jump. Oh, no. And it's down to 1 stock immediately. All right, Jugga J, it's fine. You can get back into this, my dude. You can get back into this. You just land a couple of forward smashes. Exactly. There's that second jump. There's that second jump you got with Mario. So anytime you're off stage, that's the move. There you go. That's what I'm saying. Forward smash. Now Stars is down to 2 stocks. It's not fully over yet. Jugga J could still land a couple of crazy attacks. Oh, the forward smash was almost there, but Stars had one of her own. The Mecha Koopa explodes in Jugga J's hands, though. Couple of boxing gloves. Jugga J grabs the ledge. The Mecha Koopa doesn't explode in the right spot. Forward smash. Hits Jugga J. Stars trying to. Oh, Stars tried to end it with style points, but now she goes down to 1. If Stars wins this matchup, she advances. But if Stars loses and Jugga J wins, we go to a game 3. Stars has the current advantage, but Jugga J so far landing some good points. Good solid down aerial. Let's see how this goes. Ooh, the saw blade connects with Mario a little bit. Some good boxing gloves, but Jugga J! Oh, falls beneath the stage and is unable to recover once again. Oh, he almost had the comeback of a lifetime, Jugga J. I believed in you. Oh, no, I'm so sorry, my friend. Just an unfortunate series of events, but Stars, congratulations, moving on in the tournament. So GG's there. All right, our last matchup of loser bracket for this first round. Can we get Jahem Scott versus Ellie Gamer? Let's get Jahem Scott versus Ellie Gamer. It hurts. Yeah, I know. Missing some of those recoveries with Mario is just one of the more painful feelings you can have in Smash Bros. Trust me, I would know more than anyone. All right, as a reminder, Ellie Gamer cannot use either Ridley or Ganondorf, and Jahem Scott cannot use Dark Pit. So let's see what they choose for this matchup. We are slightly over a third of the way through the tournament. Let's see what happens. Ellie Gamer has chosen. If you guys are enjoying the tournament so far, whether you're participating or just watching, then feel free to give the stream a like. Jahem's going Sora, and Ellie Gamer is going to their Captain Falcon. All right. Let's see again. This is Jahem's first time in a tournament, so I don't know how they are. They were pretty solid with the Dark Pit. Let's see how they are with Sora, just landing a couple of quick attacks. Ellie Gamer trying to get those Captain Falcon moves in there. Falcon is quick. Captain Falcon is quick. Oh, lands those Falcon kicks. It could be a little bit dangerous. You don't want a Falcon kick off the stage. Solid stomps right there. This one's pretty even. Oh, Sora tried for a quick counter. Misses it, though. And the Falcon kick. Luckily, it was horizontal, so didn't cost him the stock there. This one's pretty close. Jahem's over 100% damage-wise, but able to use the side B to get back into it. And then Jahem with a good shot. Yes, I believe the next match is Luna versus V. We're going to start with the quarterfinals after this. And a good shot from Jahem to get back into this one. Jahem currently taking the lead early on. But good combos from Captain Falcon to send Jahem down. Oh boy. And Ellie Gamer able to just take a strong advantage into the second stock, although frozen in ice by Jahem. Tries for this Falcon punch. That's Ellie Gamer. The Thundaga misses, but the side B also misses from Sora. All right, a couple of flame attacks. Oh, nice down A from Jahem. Okay, a couple of fiery attacks. Lots of fire going around between Fire-Aga and all of the Captain Falcon moves. Lots of flames, but Ellie Gamer doesn't recover. Tries to stomp before they get back onto the stage. Oh, and they lose their lead just like that. And Jahem now has the advantage. Maybe not for long, though, as Ellie Gamer tried to held a powerful strike with the knee there, but just missed. Blue Ribbon Chicken. I've never heard of it, Lila. Seems like a food spot. But Jahem loses a stock at 163%. Okay, ice attacks to fire attacks to the Thundaga that misses. Ellie Gamer's at 76%, now over 80, 90% now. Over 100% is Ellie Gamer with the Thundaga. Oh, and that up B just doesn't connect for Jahem. It's 122 to 0, and Jahem with no damage on his third stock. Wow. Takes game one. And a connection error. Okay. Not sure what happened. Did Ellie Gamer rage quit? Ellie Gamer raged quit. Ellie Gamer, you had a second matchup. Are you gonna come back for your second matchup, or are you just gonna forfeit? I disconnected. I'm gonna give you like 2 minutes to get back in, maybe 90 seconds. But regardless, Jahem has a 1 stock advantage. So try to get yourself back in. All right, Ellie Gamer's back in. Okay. Here we go. Game 2. Jahem has the advantage with a 1-0 win. Ellie Gamer sticking with Captain Falcon. But Ellie Gamer needs to win this. Otherwise, they are eliminated from the tournament. Oh, boy. Okay. Jahem with a couple of good side Bs. Yeah, Falcon punch there. Just misses. Icicle attack. Blizzaga. Lots of quick moves. Trying to match each other's energy right now. Ellie Gamer goes for the stomp, but then just gets punished by Jahem. Falcon kick again from Ellie Gamer. Thundaga being used against him. Ellie Gamer needs to win this to force game 3. Jahem has the advantage. If he wins, he goes to the next round of losers. Side B from Jahem getting himself back onto the stage. A good counter from Jahem to counter Ellie Gamer's attack. Jahem Sora is crazy. Gotta use probably the better characters now when you're in a predicament like losers bracket. Oh, but a good counter again from Jahem. Ooh, and knockback from both after that attack. Solid down A from Jahem. Ellie Gamer spending a lot of time off screen. Can they get a recovery? And they can't. Jahem has a 3-1 stock lead. Ellie Gamer's got this. Come on, Ellie Gamer. You can take at least a couple of stocks. Can you force to game 3 and make the comeback of a lifetime? Jahem with a couple of good Fire Raga attacks. Misses the Falcon punch. Jahem counters it before it launches. Thundaga goes off. And then a couple of up Bs, and my goodness, a quick one for Jahem. Jahem really cooked with that Sora. And Ellie Gamer, I'm so sorry, but you are eliminated from the tournament, and I hope you had fun. Jahem, you're on to the next round. We will send it back to the top of the winner's bracket. So this is how loser bracket looks so far. Each loser bracket matchup was a 2-0 win. So we're now in top 12, but now let's bring it back to the winner's top 8. Let's get Luna versus V to kick things off. And as a reminder, Luna cannot use Lucina, and V cannot use Pyra or Mithra. So 2 Fire Emblem characters are off the cards. Unless, I mean, they switch. Like, V could use Lucina, and Luna can use Pyra Mithra. Like, that's possible. They can't use, obviously, the character they just used. So, let's get it. Whenever you guys are ready. Speaking of Luna, says Lila. Okay. Is Suniva playing against Janet or JJ? Honestly, I'm not sure. It should be against Janet, but we'll see if Janet will be able to play by the time his matchup shows up. We'll see. If not, then he'll probably play against JJ. But as of right now, Janet hasn't officially said they're leaving yet, so. Ooh, is that a Sora versus a Chrom I see? V is Sora and Luna is Chrom. All right, V perhaps getting inspired by Jugga J's Sora performance. Now we'll switch over to Sora himself. Okay. Do a couple of simple attacks from Luna. V trying their best to fly up with Sora. Luna! Ooh, gets back onto the ledge quickly. Luna comes through. All right, relatively slow matchup so far. More methodical than the last one. Both trying to find their footing. So far, Luna has an advantage. Tries for a powerful strike with Crom. And then V with a solid side B to get Luna out of position, but Luna's able to recover. And Luna can still recover after all that. The spot's currently being offered to JJ right now commentating. You're currently the 4th person in the waitlist queue. So you'd have to wait for quite a few people to disconnect for you to be able to get a chance to join, unfortunately. But after Luna takes a good shot from V and costs him a stock, V with a good attack onto Luna. And now both down to 2 stocks. Solid up B from V. Ooh, my goodness. Luna takes advantage as soon as he gets on the ground. Couple of forward airs from Luna. Gets back onto the stage. V able to side B back onto the stage. One of the advantages of Sora, you can turn up B into side B. Not many characters can do anything after an up B. Sora's one of the few who can, but I don't know what happened to V. But he turned static and was unable to recover. Oh no, that puts him in a bad position against someone like Luna. That's a rough mistake to make. Luna tries for a counter, just misses. Oh, gets the counter there. And then V counters back. And now Luna's down to 1 stock again. It's not over just yet. V still has some potential. But does he recover? Luna playing fire with fire. That was dangerous. Wow. And a solid win, game 1 for Luna, but man, V had it close. Janet will not be back. Bro is at, I'm guessing you meant bro is at the pool? Then, assuming JJ is still here. If you're still watching JJ, if you would like to participate and take over Janet's spot, you are more than welcome to. But that's only if you want to participate in the tournament. You don't have to. But you were the first person on the wait list, so I figured I'd offer the spot to you. All right, here comes V early on. Lucina just barely grabbing the ledge. Luna with some good shots here. And, oh, a good shot from V. And Luna's just going to take the stock loss. And now V has a lead early in this matchup. Oh, I think Luna was going to try for an up B, but just missed it. If Luna wins this matchup, she goes on to win her semis. If Luna loses this, we will see a game 3. And if V loses this, then he goes down to loser's bracket. Ooh, good down B. Good counter from Luna. But still, V with 3 stocks still. Luna shooting through all of it. Solid grab and throw from V. Trying to get some forward airs going. Good side Bs with Sora. Hard to dodge all of those. Oh, but a solid, practically a spike from Luna. sending V down to 2 stocks, but Luna has over 100% on her second stock. Not a position you see Luna in frequently. Able to shield out of that side B. And now, just a couple of sideways attacks. But a good counter from Luna. V gets back onto the stage. Luna's 123%. V just needs to get the kill here. A backwards throw, not as strong as some other characters. Luna's going to be able to recover and connect V into the shot. Thundaga misses from V. Blizzaga, he tries to shoot it, but he doesn't. Luna gets an attack off, and now Luna with a forward air off stage takes advantage. And despite being over 100% down, she forces V into his last stock before V can have a chance to knock out Luna for her second stock. Luna with a couple of forward airs, double forward airs in a row, and tries the Crom sacrificial spike. My goodness, that's a dirty, dirty play from Luna that V was able to dodge. My goodness, will that karma come back to bite Luna? We'll see what happens. A couple of side Bs from V. Good down tilt. And a solid forward smash from Luna. V's at over 100%. Tries to counter somehow. Lands right in front of Crom. No crazy attack from Luna just yet, however. Maybe Luna just trying to prolong this matchup. It'll probably be a while till she plays again if she wins this. But she is up 1-0. But both down to 1. V with a solid spike, but able to get back up. Good up B from Luna. V just trying to get up there and match her vibe. Solid attacks from Sora. Both characters over 100% with 1 life to go. How's this one gonna go? But a solid, just simple up tilt from Luna. And Luna will take the 2-0 win. V will go down to losers bracket. GG's. And Luna will advance to the winners semis. All right. All right, let's get Jer Bear and Super Mario in there. And now let me replace Janet 18 with JJ. JJ is now in for Janet 18. JJ will be facing Sineva. GG's. And Janet's restrictions does transfer, so JJ cannot use Wolf. So hopefully you're not a Wolf main, JJ, because that is the one character Janet used. And since you took his spot, you cannot use Wolf. Well, every other character is fine for you right now. Okay. Ooh, okay. Jer Bear is going to rock Richter, I believe. Jer Bear's rocking Richter. Super Mario's rocking Sonic. Which is fine. Jer Bear was last Little Mac and Super Mario was last Pikachu. Here we go. Another online Sonic. Let's see how this goes. This can be an entertaining matchup. 2 high-profile characters. And members of this community, at least for Smash Brothers. We will see how this goes. Everyone only plays Richter and Simon just left to Ra. I know, right? Like, give Simon some love. If I were good with a Belmont, I would be playing Simon practically exclusively. I mean, you know, long hair brothers, you know what I mean? But unfortunately, I'm quite garbage with both. But regardless, Sonic seems to have the advantage right now. Jer Bear just trying to find his footing, just a lot slower with Richter. That's the reason, V? That's the reason. Okay. Okay. All right. But that being said, Super Mario just sort of having his way right now. Jabber's just really trying to find a good spot to work with. Having some real trouble right now. Facing off against the Sonic. I'm not sure if Jabber ever anticipated a Sonic to go up against, but that could happen! And that is what Sonic can do against you. And now Jabber might have just found some new life because of that mistake. Let's see what he could do to take advantage of that blunder. 2-2 stock wise. I don't know what any of those words mean, Professor Shy Guy. I don't know if I want to know what they mean. But Sonic with a grab. Back throw. Can Richter recover with 147%? He can't. He's down to 1 stock once again. But it is only game 1. Damien subbed. That's what's up. Shout out to you, Damien. All right. Sonic making his way, but Jabber not completely over. Sonic's at 95% compared to Jabber's 26. The whip gets used. Trying to use any projectiles he can, but Sonic's just too fast. Can avoid any of them. Oh, the axe was thrown in the wrong way, or the cross. Tries to down tilt with the whip. Oh no, and Jabber! Oh, able to recover. Can he recover from this? He cannot. Oh no. Probably wasn't happy when the Sonic came out. But we'll see. That was game 1 though. That was game 1. Super Mario takes game 1. Okay. Here we go. Game 2. Once again. Hollow Bastion. Let's see what happens here. Jabber staying closed mouth. Really just trying to focus. Oh, a little bit too far away from the whip combo to work. Richter trying to match Sonic's speed. Got a couple of grabs in there. Couple of axe throws, couple of whips. If Super Mario wins this, then he goes on to face Luna in the winner's semis. If Jabber loses, he goes down to loser bracket. If Jabber wins, we see a game 3. Solid up B from Jabber. Jabber just trying to get off the ledge, it seemed like. But no, able to up B. And somehow Sonic stays in the game. I thought that would have been enough to put him through the blast zone. I guess not. Solid whip. Somehow that didn't connect. Really weird. That move usually always gets me. But Jabber's just gotta... Oh, and the whip! Very strong move from Jabber. Now Jabber takes advantage. Sonic down to 2 stocks. Oh, but a solid forward smash from Sonic, and Jabber's back down to 2 stocks. All right, even Steven. About 2 minutes in. Couple of quick kicks from Sonic. Jabber just got to land those projectile attacks. Couldn't use the whip with the fire once again. But the up B works. The axe just missing Sonic. Richter's got to move out of the way. Sonic with a good forward smash again. Can he use the whip? And he can't. Oh, man. And that is just the one poor part of Richter's game is his recovery. Anytime he gets launched into the air. Not as bad as Little Mac, but it is tough. If you're not in a horizontal spot to use the whip to recover, then being able to recover is very, very tricky. But J-Bear's not... He's not fretting just yet. Super Mario still somewhat on the ropes. Over 100% damage. Good recoveries. And returns from that cross. Boomerang! Again, a forward smash. Can J-Bear recover? Honestly, that down A from Sonic kind of helped J-Bear. I think that would have been over. I think that would have been a game over if Sonic just kind of let J-Bear be. But he went down. Tried for style points, and J-Bear's back in it. And that's going to send him down. Send Sonic to 1 stock. All right, so Super Mario. Oh! And J-Bear air dodged. Oh, and he had no time to recover. That's so unfortunate. He had it. Oh, but Super Mario's going to take the 2-0 win. And J-Bear's going to fall down to the loser's bracket. Oh, boy. GG's. All right, for the next game, can we get Siva versus our newcomer, JJ, who's taking over for Janet? It's all good, J-Bear. It is all good. You can make a loser's bracket run. Again, code and password are in the description. You want to know he's hosting a Smash tournament, and his Smash tournament is delicious. Okay. I have no idea what that means. Appreciate you guys enjoying the stream so far. 26 likes, not bad. Siva is in Chai Latte. And it's JJ with the star, even with the star. Rocking the rhythm heaven, fellas. New game 2026. All right, so JJ can't use Wolf because that's what... Ooh. Okay, JJ can't use Wolf because that's what Jane used last time, so he's using Ryu. And Siva's using Piranha Plant. Siva's really throwing me off with these picks right now. All right, here we go. Here we go. JJ. Wait, what happened? Oh no! An immediate loss of a stock. Oh, maybe a lag spike might have messed up a move of his that he was going for. Oh no. Piranha Plant gameplay. Hey, oh, you piqued Fire Yoshi's attention. Here we go. Oh man. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, solid down B from Ryu. Honestly, I like the Ryu pick. You don't see Ryu a lot in these Smash tournaments, and I kind of like it. Like, Ryu arguably is one of the more iconic characters on this whole roster, but yet no one plays as him. So I gotta respect the representation. It was an incredible move to knock out Piranha Plant for a loss of a stock, but Siva so far seems to be cooking in the second stock. Okay, Siva going for a couple of quick grabs. Up throw with Piranha Plant. Trying the down B once again, JJ. Launching the spike ball is Siva. The up B, too far away from Siva. My goodness, can't even speak. Siva with a couple of aerials. Oh, perfect shield from a Sure You Can or Hadouken. One of the two. Oh boy, gets himself back onto the stage. And he recovers using the Sure You Can to recover. As a Hadouken real quick. Grabs, knees to the chest. Or I guess just to the leaves, I guess. Piranha Plant doesn't really have a chest. It's just a plant. I mean, the plant's got feet though, so, you know. It's basically able to participate somehow, using the pot to just waddle around Like the plant he is. Oh my lord, and the spike ball just nearly misses. But both over 100%. Oh my, and Piranha Plant, it all of a sudden is in dangerous territory. And now Chai Latte down to 1 stock. JJ's been able to go 2 unanswered right now. Another sure you can. Piranha Plant trying to attack JJ right now. Couple of shots here and there. Uh-oh. Okay, quick jabs there. But a solid forward smash. And good attack from Chai Latte. This one's close. 1 stock a pop for both. JJ's at 81%. Tries to throw some Hadokens in. Passes the poison part of Piranha Plant. Over 100% for JJ. Piranha Plant looking to maybe end things, but JJ can land some serious attacks if he gets the down B to work like he did the last couple of stocks. Ooh, solid side B right there. Tries the down B. Both over 100%. Maybe a back throw from Piranha Plant. Not enough. But the spike ball. Wow, super armor. It seems like from Ryu able to combat that. Another grab from Piranha Plant. Just throwing him and throwing him back. Solid DI from JJ. But the Piranha Plant spike was well timed. And Chai Latte will take game 1. Oh boy. Seems to be pretty evenly matched right now. Will we have a character swap before game 2? If you switch a character, no, they're going to keep it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Oh boy, is this JJ's time to shine? The music choice picked a Street Fighter song, and specifically Ryu's stage from the original Street Fighter or Street Fighter 2, one of those. My goodness, here we go. Oh, misses Piranha Plant. But regardless, Siva has a 1 stock advantage. If Siva wins, she goes on to winner semis. But if Siva loses, JJ will force a game 3. If JJ loses, though, JJ will go down to the loser's bracket. Solid use of the spike ball. And JJ's down. Will Siva go for the spike? She does, but misses it. Couple of quick kicks from JJ. A little bit of lag spike in this matchup, but nothing too crazy. Nothing we can't deal with, but the spike ball is something that JJ can't deal with. Music plot armor. I mean, we'll find out, but JJ lost the stock. About 50 seconds in. Siva, oh, just barely a few frames away. Gets out of the way of that down B. Otherwise, she would have been in a very compromised situation. Spike ball once again. Solid Hadoken right there. And then a Shoryuken just misses. Piranha Plant trying to eat his way through the competition. Oh my, but an incredible stiff kick from Ryu. Sends Chai Latte down to their 2nd stock. And Ryu just hovering on the edge. I've never seen Ryu to be an aerial type of fighter, but here he is, just, you know, hanging out outside the ledge. Siva lands a couple of kicks early. Both powerful shots just miss each other. Hadoken lands on Siva, and she's going to use the recovery from Plant to get back onto the stage. Now some solid recovery from Siva. JJ's got the center of the stage. And that down B. Oh, that super armor almost connected. But another grab and an up throw from Siva this time around. Tries to use the down B once again, JJ, to just keep himself in the matchup. Solid Shoryuken from JJ. Ooh. Good down arrow from Chai Latte, but leaves JJ vulnerable for an up tilt. And Siva gets it. Couple of punches from Ryu, who's down to 1 stock. This is JJ's time to shine. If JJ doesn't win this matchup, he goes down to loser's bracket. If Siva wins, she'll move on to winners. But if JJ wins, we'll see a game 3. Here we go. 117% on that second stock for Siva. So JJ's already got 21%. Nothing crazy, but a Hadouken messes up with Siva's flow at the moment. Oh, but the spinning kicks aren't able to do much damage. Crazy knee from JJ. Spike ball misses, but the Hadouken doesn't. Siva will not recover. I think she wanted to, but instead she ended up pulling out the poison instead and ended up poisoning herself in the process by losing a stock. Oh, now this match just got a lot closer now. Siva once again living life dangerously on that edge. Let's see what happens here. Both players down to 1 stock. Double knockback attack right now. Ooh, before the super armor was able to lock in for JJ, Siva was able to grab and throw. Hadouken just misses. Piranha Plant misses their attack. Both rolling back. Spinning kicks from JJ. 88% for him. Another spinning kick. Piranha Plant with the down B just misses that. Oh, perfect shields that insane kick, but the spike ball lands. And now, can the spike ball land on JJ? Just a little too late with it. Up B from JJ, using the elbows to strike in the Hadouken, or the Shoryuken, I'm sorry. Poison from Piranha Plant. Another couple sets of perfect shielding from Siva. And then using a down tilt. Can JJ recover? Not enough. Still in the match. And then the spike ball connects. Well timed that time. Wow. Siva will take the 2-0 win. Very close matchup between her and JJ. GG's to JJ and Siva. Congrats to you. You are in the final 4 of the winners bracket. But now the matchup we have potentially all been waiting for. The best friends IRL, like literally in the same living room, playing against each other. Catman versus Professor Shy Guy. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Number of times I had to go against Sonic to help someone. It doesn't mean I ever got really good. Yeah, Sonic's a tough one in Smash. I can imagine, Jer Bear. Tough matchup for you, unfortunately, but we'll see how the rest of it goes. JJ, you're still in the tournament. You're just in loser's bracket, so we will see you in a little bit. Professor Shy Guy is in. Now we just got to wait for Catman. Shy Guy was initially Sonic, whereas Catman was Zero Suit Samus. So who are they going to be? 25 Mbits? Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it is. Janet was here. Yeah, I think, but Janet mentioned they couldn't participate anymore, so maybe they're just able to chat, but maybe just unable to play. But regardless, it's all good. So we will be very interested to see how Shy Guy does. He's opening Smash on his Switch. Sounds good. Sounds good. We'll hold up. We will hold up. This is the last match of the second round. And then we'll do 2 straight rounds of losers. We'll do 6 matchups. Because then the next... Yeah, because that's just... You'll see. It's just how the bracket works. But, all right. All right. Catman cannot be Zero Suit Samus. Professor Shy Guy cannot be Sonic, though I'm sure Shy Guy is not really too concerned about that. So here we... Oh, they planned this. Oh, they talked about this. They went with the Hero Ditto. Okay. They talked about this. You know they did. Here we go. Oh, now they're just putting on a show. Okay. All right, they're putting on a show. Here we go. This is going to be interesting. And so far, Catman taking the advantage early on. This will be interesting. Content, says Luna. Oh my goodness. I want to hear the conversation that led to this. I know. That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious to see. What? Professor Shy Guy using like some sort of galaxy attack. And the Kamikaze. Yeah, I think they're just having fun. Nah, they're just having fun. Like I don't even know what's going on. I don't even like I don't know what's going on right now. Like I can't tell if they're like, is this how their matchups normally go? Or are they just messing around because they know they're on a live stream right now with how many people watching right now? 19. All right, with about 20 people watching. Like, are they just doing it for the content's sake? This is insane. I don't even know what to expect. It's like, it makes me wonder if they did actually try, who would come out on top? Because there's no way I don't think Shy Guy like would purposely like sacrifice his spot for Catman to advance to the final four, right? Even though Catman currently has the lead. Although I am hoping we don't, you know, as fun as this is, I'm hoping they don't go to time for like, you know, for 3 straight matches in a row. That would kind of be a little not nice, but we'll see what happens. It is content though. This is fair. This is fair. It is content. They're going all over the place. Are they just looking for magic points? Oh, one is turned to stone. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. I almost need to see these two do oh, are they? And another kamikaze. This time by Professor Shy Guy to take out Catman. Okay. Oh, Shy Guy had a thwack. If he wanted to end it early, he had a thwack. I almost kind of need to see these two on a team now. I think it would be pretty unfair. But like for a future team tournament, I almost kind of need to see him on a team. Yeah, instead of taking advantage, he's just gonna let his friend free. Time in a hero match. You never know. You never know. These guys are doing this on purpose. They planned this ever since they saw. Maybe this is what they've been practicing while we were going through the... They were rehearsing this hero matchup while we were going through losers and the rest of these quarterfinal matchups. Catman's at 106 and now he's just put to sleep and Shy Guy's like, all right, I'm ending this. Okay. Okay. There we go. Shy Guy takes game 1. He's like, all right, I've had enough of this. We'll take game 1. All right, fair enough. Did Catman see that coming, or did Professor Shy Guy sort of betray him last second? All right, now Catman is going to switch characters. Entertainment like this requires rehearsal. Yeah, it does. They were both doing. Oh, they're both switching. Okay. So that was really just for like the funsies. Very interesting. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Yeah, they're doing this on purpose, y'all. Oh, no. Oh, no. These are characters that they would never use in any other situation. Are you kidding me right now? What is happening? Okay, double taunt. Yep, they're... They got to start with the double taunts and then... Oh, jeez. What is this? What are we watching right now? Mind you, one of the I can't speak for Catman, but the other person here, this is someone who's made top 128 in a 4,000 person online tournament who we're watching right now. And this is what's going on. Yeah, we're absolutely going to see a third match between these two. We're absolutely going to see a third match. They're gonna let Catman win this one. Like, this was all planned. He's gonna let Catman win, Professor Shy Guy, and then they'll play a third match, and then it'll be really curious to see what happens if they actually play for real, or if Catman lets Shy Guy through, assuming Shy Guy's the better player, or vice versa. Maybe Catman's the better player and we just don't know about it, and Shy Guy lets him through. I don't know. But they're absolutely going to. Okay, yep, that's a thing too. We got the double Dorias. Okay. Very interesting. Couple of punches and kicks. Just missing attacks. I mean, it just looks like they're having a lot of fun right now. You can't blame them. Like, RNG gave them a second round matchup just cause. Yeah, so this is one stock, and that's gonna be no. Oh, okay, that's it. Professor Shy Guy takes the 2-0. All right, I thought they were gonna take advantage of a third possible matchup, but no, instead Professor Shy Guy is just gonna allow us to continue on and takes the 2-0 win. So GG's, fellas. Let's move down to losers. Let's move down to losers, where actually Catman, if you stay in, Catman will go up against JD22 in the first round of losers. So let's make that happen. I'll switch over to the bracket watch. So these are the results of the next. Oh, Catman just left. Rip. These are the results of the quarterfinals. So our winner semis will have Luna, Super Mario, and then Siva versus Shy Guy. That'll be a fun one to watch. But down here is your loser bracket. We'll be doing the next 2 rounds of losers. So we'll have Catman versus JD. Then we'll have JJ versus Mudkip. Then we'll do Jerry Bear versus Stars. And then we'll do V versus Jahem Scott. And then we'll do the winner of Catman JD versus JJ Mudkip. And then we'll do the winner of Jerry Bear Stars versus V Jahem. And then we'll go back up to winner semis. So if I could get Catman back in and JD22, that would be incredible. You would have been in the winner semis. Yep. Sorry, 1 second, Ring Arena. All good. All good. Yep, it is Jerry Bear versus Stars. That will be an interesting matchup. Two of the more active participants of my community and of like the Discord server and all that. So it should be fun. But all these matchups look like they'll be fun. This one in particular too, Catman versus JD. We will see what happens here. So we'll bring her back to Switch Capture since you guys now know what the loser bracket looks like. JD is in. All right, so JD, where is he? Excuse me. JD cannot use Mewtwo or Hero. Catman cannot use Zero Suit Samus, Hero, or Ganondorf. So that means like the one character we're guaranteed not to see in this match right now is Hero, since both Catman and JD have used Hero. We were originally planning to do double Bayo and recreate Evo Grands, but apparently you can't hold her neutral B infinitely. A little unfortunate, but you guys still had pretty entertaining dittos right there. So Catman's rocking Zelda and JD's rocking Young Link. All right, the Yank comes back. Game 1 of the second round of losers. Here we go. Hero Ditto was definitely more fun. It looked more fun. But yeah, here we go. So JD has a little bit more percent damage, but they're still taking some damage off of each other. Ooh, I wonder if Zelda is one of Catman's mains. That looked like a crazy combination there. Down throw into an up aerial. Not bad. Then another solid up aerial, and JD's down a stock. All right, solid forward smash for JD. Catman gets back onto the ledge. JD can land a harsh attack, and Catman will be gone of a stock. Ooh, just a light forward smash. Nothing that connects. And Zelda gets a couple of solid up tilts there. Gets her full armor. But JD jumps out of the way just in time. 132% damage for Zelda right now. And good forward smash from JD. Zelda's down to 2 stocks. But JD, insane move from Catman. And a solid up B from JD to get back onto the stage. He's got 1 stock left. So he's got to pull some strings together to be able to win this one. You never know. Comebacks like this are possible. Oh. All right, solid forward smash from Catman. JD gets back. Some nice neutral area. Oh, the aerials were there, but a solid reversal from Catman takes game 1. What's up, Skittle? Hope you're doing well. Game 1 goes to Catman. And let's see, with JD on the ropes, will JD take... Oh, no, they're going to go straight for it. You cannot join Skittle. I will put you in the wait list, but we have a tournament going on that is already set in stone. So, unfortunately, all the entrants are set. But if we get some people that back out, you're on a wait list. You're in the back of a wait list, though. So there's some people ahead of you. So likely you won't be able to. But I do appreciate you stopping by. All right, did JD swap? No, he's sticking with the young Link. All right, just decided to change his color. Shy Guy and Catman could technically swap at any take, and we would never know. I have thought about that. I'm just, you know, I'm just hoping that they presumably have the integrity and respect to not do that. But you were right. We would technically never know. But regardless, Catman versus JD, game 2 of this match. Catman is up 1, so if JD loses this one, he is eliminated. If JD wins, we see a game 3. Waitlist is looking like GC78's first, but I don't think he's here anymore. So then Catholic Gamer, which is you, would be next up. Assuming GC78 doesn't come back in time. Or is no longer here, and JD tries the up B, but it doesn't connect. So 2 stocks down for young Link. Compared to Catman's 3. JD's gonna have to put something together. It's a little bit closer now. He's got Zelda at 100+%, and now it's even 2 stocks a pop. JD's not messing around this time. Oh, couldn't get the full super armor to get back with that down B. Or no, neutral B, I'm sorry. Got more of it that time. All right. Still trying to get it. Can't get the helmet to complete the character. The solid down throw from Zelda, and then an up throw. Crazy combination from Zelda. And then good shielding from JD. Good shielding all across the board from Zelda as well. Elbow drop from JD. Nice grab, down throw. Can JD... Oh, maybe if he matched it with an up B, it maybe could have connected. But some solid neutrals right there. Teleportation by Zelda, who gets back onto the stage. Then a good forward dash. And then somehow the telepathic explosive knocks out JD, and JD's in a little bit of trouble. The match is still pretty even, but JD needs to focus up now, because if he loses this, he is eliminated. Catman gets back onto the ledge.
Nice solid down throw and sort of a back air instead of the usual up tilt. Again, everything but the helmet for that character. And then Zelda down to 1 stock. This one's getting closer. Okay. JD tries to get back, but couldn't recover. And Catman will take the win. The 2-0 win. JD's eliminated. I'm so sorry, JD, but I hope you had fun, my friend. It was an intense matchup. Catman needs to go back to his house to give his cat some medicine, so he'll be MIA for about 20 to 30. Okay. Debating whether we have someone take a spot for a match. I guess I don't think we should, because this is loser bracket we're talking about. I wouldn't want someone to get eliminated for Catman. Okay. I guess we'll worry about that situation when we get there. Let's get JJ and Captain Mudkip in for this matchup. How many sets can be held off before Catman's next? Well, what I was gonna do is I was going to do this JJ versus Mudkip. Then, all right, let's bring back to the bracket. So here's what we have right now. I was gonna do JJ versus Mudkip right here. Then I was gonna do Jaber versus Stars. Then I was gonna do V and Jahem. And then I was gonna do these next 2 matchups with Catman and then this blank one right here. This one. Whoops. So this one. So I was gonna do this, and then this. But what I can do is this. Then the 2 winners final or semis. And then maybe this. So I guess if you include this one, 1, 2, 3, then 4, 5, I could do 6. 6 matchups maybe, but we have a matchup starting right now. So let's get it back in. Mudkip is using Duck Hunt and JJ's using Ken. Okay. Best of 3 here. Where's Mudkip? Okay. Duck Hunt. Okay. Here we go. Hollow Bastion once again. Vesper, what's up? What's up? All right, Mudkip already has a little bit of damage taken early on. Ken seems to be cooking a little bit early. But so far, some good shots. I think he'll make it back if it's 6 sets. Yeah, we'll see. If it's 6 sets, including this, should be enough time. We'll see. I'll try my best to hold off as much as I can, but there'll be only so much I can do. But regardless, solid shot from JJ. Okay. Mudkip's down to 2 stocks already. So Mudkip already lost a stock with Duck Hunt. And, oh, some fiery attacks from JJ. So far getting his way with Ken. So far so good, Ritz. Hope you're doing well. Captain Mudkip, whoa! An incredible. That might have helped JJ recover, I'm not gonna lie. That little flaming can might have helped JJ recover. And, ooh, but a nice up tilt from Mudkip gets JJ gone for 2 stocks. So now it's even in terms of stock count, but Mudkip is 96% more damaged than JJ. Using the Frisbee to counter the Hadouken. Ooh, that down B. Those down Bs from Ryu and Ken are dangerous, but there's a little bit of an up B. Or maybe just an up tilt, if anything. Crazy shots from Ken. And that side B. Mudkip was stunned for a moment. And it's not going to be enough. Game 1 will go to JJ. And now all of a sudden, Mudkip is on the ropes. All right, Mudkip. Are you going to have to switch characters? You might have to. Mudkip says, I see what needs to happen. And maybe we all know what's going to happen. Mudkip's going to change characters. His back is against the wall. Pressure is up for JJ. And Mudkip will go to his main, Olimar. Oh boy. All right, the character he's most comfortable with. Has to burn him here. How will Olimar do against Ken? Let's see. Pokemon Stadium. Already some fires. Red Pikmin putting in the work early on. Still a couple of kicks from Ken. Still perfect shooting a lot of attacks from Mudkip. And then a good up B from JJ. And then another solid up B from Ken as well. Just burning the Pikmin alive. Mudkip trying his best to just throw what he can at him. He's going to launch those attacks at JJ. Oof. Purple Pikmin can hit heavy. And then a good throw with the red Pikmin. Oh, purple Pikmin misses its strike. White Pikmin is launched. Red Pikmin's hurting Ken. Purple Pikmin is launched. Okay, purple, blue, and yellow now for Mudkip. Gets a couple of kicks. And Mudkip loses first stock. JJ currently has the lead, but it's not by much. Only 128% with 3 stocks. So another tough shot from Mudkip, and JJ could be eliminated. Mudkip needs to win this to force a game 3. Otherwise, JJ's out, but otherwise Mudkip will be eliminated if he loses this matchup. If JJ wins, he advances to face the Catman. But based on Catman's travel, it'll have to be a while then before we get to see that matchup. So we'll see. And a solid spike from Mudkip early on. Launching Ken into the air. Mudkip regains the lead. But a move like that can change the tables just like that. The down B from Ken is so unbelievably dangerous. And now, JJ once again has the lead. But he's still at a high percent, so Mudkip can maybe take advantage. Can't really use any Pikmin, but he's going to try to poison Ken. And throws Ken in the air, but it's not enough. And that will send Ken, oh boy, 1 stock apiece. 1 stock apiece. Ken just trying to land some shots off the edge. It's 76% for Mudkip, though. This has to be the stock where Mudkip clutches up. Some quick shots from Ryu and Ken. Another Shoryuken. Mudkip's over 100. Oh, but a good forward air. Mudkip gets his Pikmin back. Mudkip trying just to avoid attacks from JJ. He has to. Oh, good spinning kicks from JJ as well. And the forward air. Mudkip stays alive, but he's at around 160%. What can he do here? Does he have anything left in the tank? Oh, not anymore. The up B's gonna do it. Ah, GG's. Mudkip, I'm so sorry, but you are eliminated from the tournament. Hey, a top 12 finish is not bad at all. Oh, man. Just ran into somewhat of a buzzsaw with JJ. Now we'll have JJ versus Catman, which seems to be a pretty entertaining matchup. You did pretty all right, Mudkip. You did pretty all right. But let's get... All right, here we go. Let's get Jer Bear versus Stars. Jer Bear versus Stars will be our next loser bracket matchup. So I'll eliminate Mudkip's characters from the pool. All right. All right. After these next two matchups, we will be down to our final 8. We'll have 4 in the winners bracket and 4 in the losers bracket after these two matchups. But first up, let's get Jer Bear and Stars. Jer Bear versus Stars. And as a reminder, Jer Bear cannot be Little Mac or Richter. And Stars, where she cannot be Kirby, Rob, or Bowser Jr. So let's see. Let's see. Jer Bear is in. Japanese block game is calling me. All good. Just get yourself back whenever you're ready. You know, I mean, well, if you can get back in as soon as you can. Jer Bear has chosen his character. Who will Jer Bear pick? Now I have to cook without Ken and Ryu. This is true. I mean, you know, that sometimes it's a strategy to make. You just confirm your spots farther in the tournament by using your mains early. Gonna do a bit of a risk. Okay, this is Jer Bear. Here we go. But yeah, that's a strategy, JJ. Maybe using your mains early to just secure a spot farther in the tournament. And then just sort of leave yourself with tougher characters as you go forward. And Jer Bear's rocking Ganondorf. Oh no. Interesting. Jer Bear's rocking Ganondorf and Stars. Where is she? Okay, right below Jer Bear. That makes it easy. Is rocking Donkey Kong. Here we go. 2 heavy hitters. What will happen? So far, Stars has taken all the damage so far, but a good shoulder tackle from Jer Bear. And they're grabbing choke slams. Some kicks from Jer Bear. Stars holds on to the ledge. Wow, but that's like the Falcon Punch for Ganondorf. You don't want to get caught by that. That's even more dangerous than a Falcon Punch. And it just managed to run into Stars, who recovers. And another crazy attack. Ganondorf has a lot of power. And Stars all of a sudden is down to 1. Did not expect Stars to rock as Donkey Kong, but you never know. If she doesn't make the comeback in this matchup, then there's always game 2 and game 3 to switch characters around. Can DK survive this? I think DK can. Solid up B to land some shots on Jer Bear. Good couple of slaps. And DK with a good couple of shots. And then Ganondorf again with a decent combo. But the leg of doom sends Stars out for 3 stocks. Jer Bear takes game 1. And one would have to assume Stars would change characters to maybe someone she's a little bit more familiar with if she has more familiar characters. I know she's used Kirby and Rob already, but I'm not sure. I don't remember who else Stars was familiar with. If she's going to rock with someone, because Stars is on the ropes now. If Stars loses this, she's eliminated. So we'll see what happens. Jer Bear's going to stick with the Ganondorf. Let's see who Stars goes with. Figuring out who to be. Who can she rock with? Oh, she's gonna rock Robin. I thought she was gonna go with like a Daisy or someone like that, but no. Insists on Robin. Maybe gonna try and channel the Luna magic. Let's see. Bowser's Galaxy Generator will also be playing in the background as well. I literally said, why not? Hey, fair enough, Stars. Fair enough. Well, we wish you the best of luck. Let's see how Robin can do against Ganondorf. And Ganondorf! Oh! And that can happen to Jer Bear. Oh, no. Jer Bear just falls and loses an immediate stock. I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe he back rolled off a stage and was just unable to recover with him in time. So now Stars has an early stock lead. Jerbear gets hit by flame residue. But a good shoulder tackle from Jerbear. If Jerbear wins, he wins the series and we'll move on to next round of losers. But if Jerbear loses this, we will see a game 3 in this series. So far, Stars has the lead. Oh. Solid choke slam. Plus kick from Jerbear. And the sword will take Stars down to 2 stocks. And solid choke slam from Jerbear. Good kick and then a lighter Doria. And Stars will get back onto the stage. Another solid choke slam to a kick. Jerbear has taken the advantage stock-wise. And now has Stars on the ropes. Oh, but a solid combination with Stars knocking Jerbear into the flames. And then another choke slam. And even though Stars rolls back, Jerbear read that one like crazy. And oh, Jerbear recovers with Ganondorf. Can Stars recover with Robin? She tries to poison instead of recover. Maybe it was just the wrong button on accident, but no. Oh, Stars, I feel bad for you. I'm so sorry. But Jerbear will move on with a 2-0 win. But I hope you had fun. Made it towards the top 12. Not bad at all. Arguably top 10. So GG's. Jerbear will advance and we'll face the next round of the tournament, which is V and Jahem Scott. But I hope you had fun, Stars. And I appreciate you coming through to snag that 16th seed. All right, V versus Jahem Scott, our last round of losers. And even though we were going to continue, we will wait as long as we can for Catman to get back. And we will do the winners semis instead. So let's do V versus Jahem Scott first. V cannot be Pyramithra or Sora, whereas Jahem Scott, where is he? Cannot be Dark Pit or Sora. So again, Sora will be one character that I can personally guarantee you will not show up in this matchup, because both competitors have used Sora already. All right, here we go. Ooh, Jahem's going Little Mac, and V is going Dark Samus. Okay, here we go. Best of 3 and losers.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. Gonna be a little bit of a faster matchup. Dark Samus got more time in the air, whereas Little Mac is just a quick character in general. But so far, Dark Samus has been on fire. A 0 to death from Dark Samus. V's cooked so far. The DK rap is insane. All right. A solid kick. And a good up B from Jahem. Still trying to make his way back into the matchup. But a good punch. That wasn't the KO punch, but if Jahem... Oh, Jahem doesn't land the KO. Jahem will hold on to the ledge. And, oh, gets knocked out. The Dark Matter shot blasts through the shield, and Jahem is down to 1. But a good punch. Let's see. Ooh, good counter from Jahem. V still in the match. Oh, grabs the ledge. Solid grab from V. Up throw, interestingly enough, instead of a forward throw. But Powerful punch from Jahem. Doesn't allow the 3-stock. V with a couple good shoulder tackles. Just missed times. The attack. Oh, and the knockout punch. Just misses. Uh-oh, can Jahem recover? Oh, it's going to be tough for him to recover from this. Yeah, he's not going to make it. And V will take game 1. This might have to be Jahem's time to turn into a main. To pick their main now that their backs are against the wall, unless they trust themselves with Little Mac. We'll see. We'll see. They might have to sacrifice. All right, I mean, you're literally in. You're literally in, bro. There's not too much time we can give you. Let's see what happens with Jahem. He's going to change into someone different. But it looks like we are waiting just a bit, I guess. Looks like we are waiting just a bit. Okay. Ooh, who is that? Pit? Ooh, okay. Yeah, Jahem used Dark Pit for the first round match, and now he's using regular old Pit. Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Let's see it. Back on small battlefield. Jahem seems a little bit more confident with Pit as he was with Little Mac. Have a go on, Stars. Hope you had fun. All right, solid attacks from Jahem, but Dark Matter Shot gets in the way, allowing V to charge it up. I don't know if that's necessarily the strategy. You really want to attack those characters that have charge attacks before they're able to fully charge it up. A solid grab from Dark Samus. My goodness gracious. And a solid up throw from V. And a good down tilt, or down aerial. Oh, and then there's the Dark Matter Shot. Both characters over 100%. V gets back, and so does Jahem, but a forward smash sends Jahem down to 2 stocks. All right, oh, uses the shield to prevent any attacks from Jahem. V recovers when he's not even close to the stage and is going to lose that stock. I don't know if I'd call it a waste because he had 121%, but my goodness. Allows Jahem to get back into the matchup, though. So far, V still put on a clinic. 79, 82% before V takes damage in that second stock. And now Jahem over 100%. Dark Matter Shot just misses. Jahem barely survives. Shoulder tackle from V. Tries for a forward air, and Jahem's going to recover. Tries to get some tilt attacks going. Is V. And then some solid. Oh my! The Dark Matter Shot got reflected, and V took the brunt of it. Up throw from V. Tries for a back air. Oh, and the air dodge is going to send Jahem down to 1. He had a good spot to recover, but he air dodged. Air dodging when you're off the stage. I mean, I make that mistake too many times, but my goodness, it can be painful. Tries for a powerful forward air, but no, a Dark Matter Shot connects with Jahem. It's not fully over, but Jahem needs to win this match if he wants to survive. If he loses, he's eliminated. And V's down to 1, so Jahem can make a little bit of a comeback. But, oh, and the reflector. V gets attacked. Ooh. All right, good recovery from Jahem. All right, forward throw from V. Jahem smartly using the reflectors. Samus going for the forward throw, but the spike is able to connect. And that's going to do it for Jahem Scott. He's eliminated. And V will take the 2-0 win and will advance to face Jer Bear in the next round of losers. V versus Jer Bear in the final 8 will be interesting, but we're not there yet. We're going to move up to the winners semi-finals. So just to show you guys, here's what we're looking at so far. This is how the loser bracket's shaped up. Like I said, we were going to do Catman versus JJ, but Catman's on the train back to his house, apparently. and then Jabber versus V, but we'll hold off on these two right now. We're going to scroll up, and we're going to start with Luna and Super Mario. We're going to decide our winners finalists. So we'll have Luna versus Super Mario, and then we'll have Siva versus Professor Shy Guy. So let's get it, y'all. Let's get it. For Luna, Luna cannot be Lucina or Chrom, and Super Mario cannot be Pikachu or Sonic. So let's see what happens. Oh boy is right. Oh boy is right. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Super Mario's already picked his character. Very curious to see who he goes with. Waiting on Luna. Waiting on Luna. Okay. Luna is in. We'll see. Maybe Luna does use Robin here. We'll see. Maybe she does. It's a winner's semi matchup. Ooh, Byleth! Oh, that's right. I forgot Super Mario's pretty good with Pac-Man, but Luna's rocking Byleth. She's going for, she might just use every single Fire Emblem character. I don't know if Luna knows any other characters that aren't Fire Emblem or outside of Fire Emblem, but regardless, we're not here to judge. Pac-Man for Super Mario, Byleth for Lucina. Let's go. Game one of the winners semifinal. And I think this is a Fire Emblem theme that we're listening to. Oh no, wait, yeah? It's either Fire Emblem or Zelda. It's kind of hard to tell. But regardless. Pac-Man kicks away the hydrant. So far, it's taken all the damage. Not even, oh, I was going to say, hasn't landed a shot until just now into Luna. All right, good shot by Luna. Super Mario gets a couple of quick kicks in there. So far, now has the percent advantage. It is a very good way to get used to other characters. I agree. I agree, JJ. Pac-Man keeps the strawberry throws, tries to start some combos. Had something working for a second. Luna hanging onto the edge. A little bit of edge guarding play going on, but Luna will try to take advantage. Ooh, gets hit by the hydrant. Oh, Pac-Man tried the forward smash with Blinky. Doesn't connect. Both right around 100%. Oh, but the staff sends Super Mario down to his second stock. Ooh, Pac-Man tried the grab. Hydrant almost tried that spike. Up smash, down smash, tried it for both. Little air dodge for Pac-Man. Can he make it onto the ledge? He's going to use all of his jumps on the trampoline, able to get it. Luna hasn't taken much damage since getting Super Mario down to that second stock. And Byleth with an incredible recovery. Oh, an insane dodge to throw. And once again, that reach on that weapon is unbelievable, but 37%. Super Mario takes Luna's stock down to 2 stocks for Luna. This one definitely a more methodical matchup. A little bit of aerials going back and forth. Super Mario with a good sideways back kick or back aerial. Brings out Galaga. Does he do anything in the staff? Pokes Super Mario down to 1 stock remaining. Now Super Mario's in a little bit of a hole right now. You don't want to be over a stock down compared to Luna. That might be where he's headed. Oh, and then the up B. Holy cow. And Luna's just sending off-screen combos. That was majesty. But so far, Pac-Man's bringing it back. Can he bring it back? Throwing a strawberry that Luna just whips away. I guess Byleth is allergic to strawberries. And an insane, again, the whip. That's the kind of whip that Simon and Richter Belmont needed. My goodness. But regardless. Oh, decent forward smash from Pac-Man. Again, the staff. Doing great numbers. Pac-Man gonna recover. Oh, Luna tried for the spike, but it, wow! How long is that whip? That's insane. How did Byleth recover from there? Pac-Man 160% on his last stock, and Luna still has another stock after this. Solid forward smash into the fire hydrant to hit Luna. Oh, tried the spike, but the sword, the overhead sword will take Pac-Man down. And Luna wins game 1. Luna wins game 1. All right. That recovery is too good. That's why I don't like going up against Byleth, because their recovery is nonsense. It's nonsense. But regardless, Luna showing us that there's more to Byleth than just that recovery, though. Tourney's doing pretty good, Fire Yoshi. Hope you're enjoying it. Appreciate you coming through. And all good, all good. Hope things are good on your end, sir. Game 2, if Luna wins, she goes to winners finals. If Super Mario wins, then we will see a game 3. Let's see what happens. Luna trying some aerials. Getting back to the stage. Solid forward throw for Pac-Man. Throwing a cherry. Unfortunate. If it was a more powerful item, that could have been huge, but it was just a cherry. All right, grab and throw for Luna. Hydrant comes down. Forward smash for Pac-Man. Trying to grab. Just hanging out around that edge. So we're just waiting for Luna to come, and then he charges. Goes back to that sort of left edge. Luna's going to float towards the center. Super Mario just trying to set things up. Trying to launch the hydrant towards Luna. Haven't really hit each other in a little bit. Just doing things in the background stream has been really entertaining. Oh, I'm glad you've enjoyed it, Fire Yoshi. Thank you so much. And if any of you guys are enjoying it as well, feel free to give it a like. Really helps out the channel. And lets me know that you guys want to see more Smash tournaments in the future. All right, here comes Super Mario. Oh, Super Mario air dodging his way back onto the stage. So far, Luna does have the advantage, but it's not by a lot. Oh, now it's by a very, very little amount. Both over 115%. The melon gets stopped. Oh, down smash. By Pac-Man. Throws the strawberry, but he gets stymied. Stopped in his tracks. Back air by Luna. Sends Pac-Man down. And then a forward smash. I don't know what Luna was doing. Took her eyes off the screen for a split second, and Pac-Man took advantage. So now 2 stocks a pop. Can Pac-Man carry that momentum for the rest of this match, maybe? Had a bell there for a second. That's a pretty good item to throw. One of the better items. Nice back air from Pac-Man. Some solid shots taken from Luna. Pac-Man with some good aerials. Drops the hydrant. Some good throws. Oh my. Solid up B. But doesn't connect. Pac-Man clips the ledge. Luna shields. Throws the apple. Neutral air from Luna. Throws the hydrant. Super Mario does. Oh my. Takes a couple of good attacks. Super Mario gets back onto the ledge. Over 120%. Luna's almost over 100. Now she is. Pac-Man tries to grab once again. Hasn't been able to successfully get a grab off of Luna. And then that back air once again. Back air takes both stocks this matchup so far. Luna gets back onto the stage. Tries an up smash Super Mario. Back airs the hydrant is Luna. That's crazy talk. And then shoots an arrow right at Super Mario. Super Mario needs to win this if he wants any chance at staying in the winner's bracket. If he loses, he's going to fall to losers. Oh, Pac-Man tries to kick the grapple away from Luna. Almost worked. Gets the grab and a back throw from Pac-Man. Gets the grab finally. Strawberry dies instantly, unfortunately. Drops another hydrant. Oh, tries the blade. But a forward smash from Pac-Man, and it's 1-1 on the stock counter. Back arrow from Luna once again. Now a couple of aerials from Pac-Man. Trying to get some combos going to get back in this matchup. Another couple of kicks. Chomps his way to 30% for Luna. Another back air from Luna. All right, back throw. Tries to launch an arrow. Some more aerials with Pac-Man. Some solid combos launching. Has a melon. Oh, tries for an off the wall, but that could have been well teched by Luna. And then the up tilt's gonna do it. That was just powerful. Too powerful for Super Mario to deal with. And Luna was kind of in a tough spot for a little bit there. Super Mario gave it all he had and really got the best of Luna at some points. But at the end of the day, Luna still wins, still advances to the winners finals. Now, Siva versus Professor Shy Guy. Here we go. This is gonna be entertaining stuff. Siva versus Professor Shy Guy for a spot in the winners finals against Luna. Professor Shy Guy has been talking how he really wants to face Luna. Main versus main. Maybe the next match could be the opportunity. But he's going to have to get through Siva first, who constantly downplays herself. Always tells everyone I'm not that great, and then comes through and proves her own words wrong. So let's see. Let's see what will happen. Bird up or chai latte? Two of the more knowledgeable players in the competitive scene. Professor Shy Guy kind of has my heart right now with Mega Man, so it's going to be hard to root against him. But also, I do play Dark Samus from time to time as well, so Dark Samus is a great pick for Siva. Let's see how this is going to go. Shy Guy's going to put my Mega Man to shame. Like, I'm just going to see stuff like, I don't think I ever use the Metal Blade when playing Mega Man, and I'm realizing that's probably a very big mistake. But anyways, let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Shy Guy's rocking with Mega Man. Siva has not been able to get a shot off until the Dark Matter shot comes through. Applies 18%, and then the Leaf Shield. Applying constant damage to Siva right now. Shields out of that one. Trying to land a couple of missiles, but just projectile onto projectile onto projectile. Siva's having a hard time dealing with the constant flurry of projectiles. But she's able to grab the Metal Blade and bring it back. Dark Matter shot again. And then just trying to shield herself from the missile, but unable to. Mega Man with a solid up tilt. Throws the Metal Blade away. Just doing generic attacks with the beam shooter. Or the pea shooter, whatever you want to call it. Launching the Leaf Shield once again. Chai Latte losing a stock. Down to 2. What can she do against Shy Guy? Couple of shots against Siva. Going for it. And then just kind of air dodging each other. Just kind of not landing anything. A little bit of a forward aerial from Siva to a back air from Mega Man. Shy Guy launching the Metal Blade once again. Caught by Siva. Throws it back. Then a missile. 2 missiles back to back from both characters. Dark Matter shot. Shy Guy takes it. Another back air. Siva has to hide those missiles. And Shy Guy able to recover. Okay. Match has a couple of lag spikes here and there, but nothing crazy so far. Solid forward air from Shy Guy. Throws that into a Metal Blade. Can Siva recover? She does. A solid grab to Mega Man into a back throw. Mega Man's able to recover. Dark Matter shot, able to be shielded just fine. Oh, but the missile goes the wrong way for Siva. Nice back air by Siva. Mega Man able to get back into this match. Oh, tries for an up air, doesn't connect. Dark Matter shot, too tiny. Grabs the pea shooter. Solid smash attack from Siva, able to force a stock loss from Professor Shy Guy. Mega Man's death animation might have been too much for the internet there to handle. Siva trying to shield out of that missile, but can't get the timing down. It is a pretty chippy in terms of all the cuts we're seeing. Good recovery from Mega Man. Just able to take a back throw to Siva, who's at 180%. Siva's going to do a back throw of her own. Trying to connect with the missile again. And then a solid forward smash from Siva launches Professor Shy Guy. And then another smash attack sends Shy Guy up. Oh, Siva maybe could have gone for the up B. Oh, just a little late there. And then tries for an up smash. Doesn't connect it. Mega Man trying to use the tornado while he can. Both characters over 100%. Siva's bringing this one all the way back. You love to see the dedication. Oh, if that was a forward smash, Siva had it. But Mega Man is going to use the hard knuckle. Nah, there's more just an uppercut. Hard knuckles, the other move. But just a crazy uppercut from Mega Man to send Siva down. Chai Latte pretty much brought it as close to back as she possibly could. Misses the grab, misses the Metal Blade. Lots of barely missed attacks here. Oh, but the missile. Siva gets attacked with the missile. Oh, the tornado. Near for Mega Man. Dark Matter shot. Oh, Shy Guy runs into it. Grabbed by Siva. Thrown up. 172% for Shy Guy. And that's a smash attack, sending Shy Guy down to one stock. This one's going to be close. This one's going to be close. Oh, boy. Oh, dash attack from Mega Man. Couple of grabs from Siva. Can't get the full thing, though. Missile just barely misses. Forward air misses. Metal Blade misses. Couple of P shots miss as well. Leaf shield doesn't miss. That one's going to connect. And Siva, about 70%. Gonna have to recover. She does. Solid back air from Mega Man. Misses a charge shot. Connects with that one. Siva trying to Dark Matter. But able to bring the missile back to Mega Man. But the leaf shield. Oh, Siva trying for some sort of forward air wall tech at the end there. That's crazy talk. An up air from Siva. Bounces onto Rush for a split second. Oh, but that down air, Siva was just in line. And she made it close. But Shy Guy will take game one. Pick the zoner. It was close. It was close. Nah, you don't gotta feel bad, Siva. Just because if it's your internet that's acting a little chippy, you're good. I guess I don't know if I can say no. Like if you do you just want to go all the way down to losers? If you go down to losers, you'll be in the spot where you'll face winner of Jer Bear and V. But you just want to eliminate yourself from the entire tournament? Do you want to be subbed out? Do you want someone to fill in a spot for you? I don't know what causes it. My connection is fine. Nintendo couldn't calculate the region connection for Ultimate. Very, very interesting. Okay. I just feel bad because you made it all the way to the semis, and I don't want you to have to self-eliminate just because of your internet. I mean, at the end of the day, it's the risk we take with playing these sort of online tournaments, So you want to forfeit this match, but you'll play this one. If you lose, then you're not playing losers. Well, that sucks. I feel bad because you feel bad. I don't want you to feel bad. There's nothing we can do. It is what it is. You earned your spot here. Whether it's with commentary, whether it's people playing, and you don't know that whether people are not having fun watching. It's just, it happens. It's lag. And to be fair, it's not the worst lag we've seen. It's not lag that's kicking me out. I'm not getting kicked out. People are still getting to watch the match. I'm still being able to provide commentary. You guys are still able to add a lot of expert moves onto each other and play like true professionals. And and like 99% of the people that are watching this stream right now are like more so casuals. I mean, you got your professionals or people that are just unbelievably good at this game, like Lunar watching, and perhaps a few others that might be lurking or whatever. They would understand the nuances and the troubles that lag brings. But at the end of the day, like this, I wouldn't call this unplayable or unfun. Like, I understand your frustration completely, but I don't know. That's just the risk you take with playing in online tournaments. And it's hard to tell. Who knows? Like, if anything, who knows? It could even be my connection. You don't know. Maybe my connection might have just had a bad hiccup at this point in time, because like your first two matchups were just fine. But I don't want to make you do something that you don't want to do. It's just, if you truly do not want to continue, then I'm not going to force you to continue. So we'll worry about that when we get there. So regardless, it's still pretty close from what I can see. Like, Shy Guy's at nearly 100% with 3 stocks. And Saniva's only at 32%. Not too bad right now. Not too bad. And yeah, Luna was the first. Yeah, unplayable was that first tag tournament. Yeah, tag tournaments have just been nightmaric. Yeah, I couldn't watch like the last little bit, and literally the last tag tournament I couldn't watch either, unfortunately. At least the ending of it. So, all that goes on. Very, very weird. Very, very weird. Those tag tournaments. Yeah, this is nothing compared to it. Like, obviously, it's probably the most frustrating for just the two people playing right now. Like, obviously, they want a smooth experience. and they're not getting that right now in terms of gameplay. But I mean, like, for everybody watching, like, you know, you guys are still able to watch the match, and it's 2 top level players, so that alone should be entertaining enough, regardless of how many hiccups we have during the match. So you're back. Okay, awesome, Catman. So we'll get to your matchup. Your matchup will be next then. Your matchup will be next after this. It'll be you, I believe, versus JJ. Catman versus JJ. But regardless, we'll have to see. We'll see if Siva wins. Oh, man. Just under the stage. That's a tough one. But we'll see if Siva is able to make a comeback here and force a game 3. Then, then obviously your match will be after that. But if Shy Guy wins this match, then your matchup will be next. So both you and JJ, stay on deck because you guys are coming up. But a good forward smash by Siva. Charges up the dark matter shot. Let's focus on the match now. I've been trying to inject some positivity back into the streams, but let's see what the matchup has to offer. As Siva, oh wow, Mega Man does not recover. Oh, and Siva has a chance to bring this to a game 3. She can go for it. Solid shot by Mega Man. Able to, is she able to get back in? Oh, she barely recovers. Hanging out on the edge is just, it's too risky. Too risky. Gives your opponent that sort of advantage that they have to either charge any attacks. Mega Man's at 0 while Siva's at 75, but now a couple of shots being landed. Dash attack from Mega Man. Gets the Metal Blade. Leaf Shield coming through. Solid back air. Leaf Shield goes the other way. Can Siva recover? She does. It's going to be a tall task for Siva to come back almost 100% more damage than Shy Guy has, but you never know. Up A from Shy Guy doesn't connect, but a good forward air from Siva will launch Shy Guy. Solid forward smash from Siva. Launches dark matter shot. Shy Guy shields through it. Back air. Misconnects. Double shield there, but a strong smash attack from Siva. Gonna try and shield through the bomb. And her shield nearly explodes, but double knockback. Siva doesn't have enough of a shield. She's gonna have to take that one. Forward smash or forward air misses. Dark matter shot. Shy Guy jumps over, predicts it. Forward aerial. And that's gonna do it. Just a simple charge shot. My goodness gracious. Shy Guy will take that. It was very good, and I'm very glad that both of you guys played that one out. Shy Guy will take the win, though, 2-0, and will advance to the winners finals to face Luna. A final that is not uncommon in these tournaments. So, all right, let's go back. Let's go back to the bracket. So here's what we have so far. Next up in losers. This is how it's supposed to look. All right. So we'll have Catman versus JJ up now. Winner of that will face Super Mario. So we'll do 2 rounds. Honestly, we could do 3 rounds. We could do these 5 matchups of losers. So it'll be a while before Luna and Shy Guy face off. We'll do Catman versus JJ. Then we'll do Jerry Bear versus V. Then we'll do Catman, or winner of Catman JJ versus Super Mario. Then we'll do winner of Jerry Bear and V versus, like, I hope it's Siva, but she seems really frustrated right now that, you know, that maybe it's her internet, but I don't even know. Like, let me check mine real quick. Download speed looks impeccable, but let's see what that upload speed's looking like. Okay, upload speed looks kind of fine as well. I'm not gonna lie. Looks pretty darn fine. Yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good. But again, totally up to you, Siva. Again, I don't want to make you do something you don't want to do. But I do feel bad that you just feel frustrated. and that you almost feel like helpless in a way. But we got Catman and JJ here. Let's bring it back here. You guys understand the matchups. Ooh, okay, hang on. Joker versus Mario. Let me add those to the counter. Did I add Dark Samus? I did. Okay, hang on. Joker's JJ, Mario is Catman. Okay. Mario's Catman. Catman. Yeah, that works. Catman. Okay. All right, losers bracket matchup, y'all. Here we go. Here we go. Sounds good, Siva. Wishing you the best. Wishing you the best. Hopefully, your whether it's your internet that you got to restart or your console, whatever works. All right, but anyways, I almost said JJ versus Catman, and so far JJ has taken a little bit more damage. JJ's rocking Joker, whereas Catman's sticking with the Mario. He's rocking that wedding Mario fit. Lorenzo Galaxy, what's up? Welcome to the stream. So let's see what happens. Catman's at 50% right now. Nice slide tackle from Joker. Okay. All right. Joker loses his persona. Back throw from Mario. Up throw from JJ. And gets launched into the stratosphere by Catman. All right. Oh, shields through the fire. All right, so JJ, 2 stocks, 4%, nothing crazy. Catman still is 85% with a 3rd stock. That's pretty good. So his matchup is closer than you might think, but JJ's gonna have to land some shots and maybe send Catman outside the blast zone. Maybe a possible spike. 2 characters that have really good spikes, Mario and Joker. All right, nice. Forward dash attack by... Oh my! And I think Joker just jumped on Mario's head while he was recovering. Wow. 2 stocks a pop now. Here we go. Mario's gonna slide tackle in. Joker just trying to gain energy for the persona. Gets a little bit of it. Back air from Mario. All right. Relatively close this matchup. But Catman still has a couple of percent advantage. Arsene comes through for Joker. Can Joker take advantage? A grab and a forward throw. But a good counter. Can Catman recover? He can. He can recover. A grab and maybe a back throw. JJ was able to DI and not lose that stock right away. Still alive with it. Oh, forward smash. Okay. JJ gets launched once again. Recovers with Joker. Able to... Oh, wow. And then a solid down A from Catman. Down aerial, I should say. Perfectly timed. Sending JJ down to their last stock. Okay. Catman. Oh, no. Jumps the wrong way. Like I said with, who was that? Jugga J that had Mario? Yeah. Recovering the wrong way with Mario is just heartbreaking. Just heartbreaking. You got Ethan in now? That's what's up, Catman. Good stuff. Sounds good, Chief. Sounds good. All right. Back aerial from Mario. Ooh, good flight. Couple of pokes, couple of jabs. This one's anyone's game. This is game 1. Catman recovers. Oh. Catman would have almost lost that matchup despite being in the lead for a majority of it. A nice grab, back throw from Catman. JJ really on the ropes now. Taking a couple of shots is JJ. Mario's able to just launch it up. And the down aerial will send Joker gone. All right, and Catman will take game 1. Okay. JJ's gonna switch. JJ's gonna switch. He might have no choice. With his back against the wall, he might have no choice but to go with a character he might be more familiar with. The counter pick. And he's gonna rock Cloud Strife. Oh my. Okay, Mario versus Cloud. How does Catman feel about it? Let's find out. If Catman wins and JJ loses, then JJ's eliminated from the tournament. Catman will advance towards, I believe, final 6, that would be. And but if JJ wins, we see a game 3. So let's find out what happens. A little bit more of an even matchup, but Catman still has the early lead. All right, solid recovery from Cloud using his limit break. Mario launching a couple fires. Oh, good forward smash, but backwards forward smash reverse from Catman sends JJ down to 2 stocks. Another down aerial again. Those down airs from Mario are incredible. And once again, tries to forward smash. Mario shields through it and then goes through a back air. Lands a couple of specials to jabs and kicks himself. Cloud's trying to get some specials himself. Lands some dash attacks though. And the nice back aerial by Mario. Oh, misses the spike. JJ had a limit break. He's got to use it quick, otherwise it's going to be over. The backdoor from Mario forces. Oh, limit break. Fully shielded by Mario. Unfortunate. And again, an F smash, but Mario tries to go in for a couple of jabs. And now both over 100, but JJ sends Catman down for 2 stocks. JJ trying for a forward smash and then again gets caught by Mario's F smash. And now JJ's down to 1. This is dangerous territory for JJ. If he loses this, he's eliminated from the tourney. Dangerous territory for JJ. It's better now. It's really great to hear, Siva. I am happy to hear that, and I hope you're happy about it too. Mario. Oh boy. And lots of attacks going on. Cloud trying to land a couple of dangerous ones, but again, crazy shields. Triple jab from Mario. Limit break for Cloud. Gets his own limit break attacked using the cape feather. What a read by Catman. Holy. That forward smash, though, connects with Mario. And the spike. JJ wasn't messing around. Oh, he figured he'd end his tournament on style points. He got the insane spike, but ultimately sacrificed himself in the end. Catman will take the 2-0 win and advance to face Super Mario, but we'll see that matchup next. We have Jer Bear versus V. That'll be our next matchup. But congrats and thanks for playing, Catman. I hope you had fun. Jer Bear versus V. This one's going to be so interesting. Two of the more active members in my community that have been pretty fixated on Smash have discussed it the most in the Discord server in the past. So we'll see what happens between the two. Who will have it? Who will have it? Jerbear versus V. After the winner of this will face Siva, but before that, we will have Super Mario versus Catman. So both of you guys stay on deck because you guys will be up Super Mario versus Catman after this Jerbear versus V matchup. And then Siva will be studying this matchup because she'll face the winner between the two. So let's see what happens. Jerbear versus V. V cannot use Pyramithra, Sora, or Dark Samus. Jerbear cannot use Little Mac, Richter, or Ganondorf. So let's see how this goes. Losers quarters, yes. I believe so. Lucas for V and K. Rool for Jerbear. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. We got some K. Rools in here. F-Zero music in here as well. Let's go. This is going to be very interesting. Heavy hitter in K. Rool against a Lucas for V. Oh, but a crazy slam from Jerbear. PK Thunder for V tries to slam into K. Rool and he gets it. But K. Rool's a heavy character with super armor. That's not going to send him that far. PK fires from Lucas. Okay. Crown coming through. We're getting still a couple lag bumps, but nothing crazy. It could just be the intensity of the background right now at this rate, trying to render all of that in an online matchup. But good hit from V. PK freeze connects. Can Jerbear recover with K. Rool? And he does. Oh, body slam onto the ground. And then slams V into a loss of a stock. Oh, PK freeze just misses Jerbear again. Oh, Jerbear tries to counter. He misses it, avoiding the PK freeze. And he ran into the PK freeze. What? That's crazy. Okay. Now both characters down to 2. Okay. PK fire hits Jerbear, but the counter comes through for K. Rool. Ooh. Little punch from K. Rool. Once again. All right, good stick attack. Oh, didn't get the full PK freeze. Charge attack from K. Rool. V's at 95%. Oh, but the home run bat, or just the branch in Lucas's case. The double PK freeze sends Jerbear down to 1 stock. Jerbear's going for the drop kick. And then just in a feat of rage, uses that up tilt to send V down to his last stock. It's even 13.8 to 13.8. They were dead even for a second there. And now Jerbear has a boxing glove. V's trying to down A. Jerbear with an uppercut, just throwing the crown left and right. V going for the grab, but misses. The crown missing. PK freeze, but the cannonball hits V. Then the slam onto the ground. Charge attack. And then just into the ground. And then, ooh, once again, the PK freeze. And Jerbear is going to take the auto death. Oh, no, I'm not sure what happened there. I think he tried to duck under the second PK freeze. I still think he probably would have had enough energy to survive that even if he did get hit by that second PK freeze. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'll add you into the wait list, Maxi Games, but there is a long wait list right now, and the tournament we're in like final 6 right now, so it's going to be close to getting over. But all right, back to back. Here we go. Jerbear needs to win this to force game 3. Otherwise, V will advance to what I believe is final 6. All right, here we go. Jerbear with a good punch. Let's see what can happen. Tries to stomp. Home run bat. Grabs. Launches. Puts V into the ground. Boxing glove goes the wrong way. And the PK fire spam It's gotten to that point in the tournament, has it? Crown's coming through. V's really just spamming at this point. He doesn't care anymore. This is kind of an important matchup for both right now. Both kind of take a lot of pride in their Smash Brothers tournament results. And they both sort of like, they both tend to perform around this part of, like, they both tend to get eliminated around this part in tournaments when it comes to one-on-one tournaments. So getting the opportunity to advance even farther could be a high motivator for both. But so far, V gets eliminated. Jer Bear is just going to have to sacrifice because he has to avoid the PK freeze. V is a monster with those edge guard PK freezes. Trying to grab the crown of K. Rool, throwing it right back at him, but Jer Bear gets it back. Trying to land the cannon, but Lucas is just really, it's either PK fire or PK freeze at this point. Home run back coming through. PK freeze hits Jer Bear, and Jer Bear is going to go down to 1 already. What's happening? Jer Bear needs to win this or else he's eliminated. But V falls. Oh, wow. I'm actually surprised he got himself to go up with the PK Thunder. But V had a great opportunity to win this series 2-0. But now he's down and has evened this stock in this matchup with Jer Bear. And now Jer Bear takes a lead percentage-wise. Let's see if Jer Bear can avoid V's remaining attacks. There's one PK freeze. V misses the second one. Jer Bear will slam into V. Oh, they both try to read each other going the other way. PK freeze coming through. Dash attack, but they both get hit by their respective moves. V gets hit by the cannonball for the first time. The crown connects. And can V get a PK Thunder? And he can't. Jer Bear is going to take it. And we're going to see a game 3. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This will be very interesting. Game 3 between these two. Let's see how this goes. And they're both going to rock with the same characters. Woo! Oh, boy. Who will advance to face Siva? Find me. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Okay. Game 3. This is literally a winner go home matchup. It doesn't really get more intense than this. Except for maybe grand finals. We'll see. But I mean, a loser's bracket final elimination match. Incredible. Let's see what happens. There's platforms in this matchup. I'm really not sure who that benefits between these two. But so far, Jer Bear has percent advantage. I'm going to try and throw the crown. It might benefit Jer Bear. I'm not sure if the PK freeze can go through platforms. I think it should be able to, but we'll see. It does. Okay, so we should be fine with using that multiple times over. Gonna try use PK freeze off the edge. That's what got Jer Bear off the first time, but Jer Bear's able to recover just fine. Once again, adds PK freeze to himself somehow, and Jer Bear's still able to recover. That was 4 or 5 PK freezes in a row, and he's gonna continue to use them. Insane. Like 7 different PK freezes. It's home run bat. Such a simple formula for V. Home run bat to PK freezes. My goodness, he's not letting Jer Bear take a break. Jer Bear could not get back onto the stage for the life of him. Well, a crazy combination with cannonball and crown, and then an up tilt to get V down to 2 stocks. My goodness. Couple of punches between them. Another PK freeze, and V's gonna start it all over again. He's gonna throw and once again try the PK freeze. Can Jerbear recover from this one? Jerbear gets middle of the matchup once again. V is just going crazy with these PK freezes. I don't really want to use the word spam, but I mean, it's working. Jerbear's down to 1 stock already. Oh, but a good stomp into boxing glove hit for Jerbear. Another dash attack. Home run bat for V. The crown gets used. Another shot of the crown. Jerbear gets hit again with PK freeze, but V gets messed up. Oh, man. Jerbear could have used some crazy attack there if he had. But another PK freeze. Jerbear is just getting hit left and right with PK freezes. My goodness. And this is just, oh, man. Oh, I think Jerbear's upset. That is insane. Wow. A 2-1 win for V with basically nothing but PK freezes. Oh boy, that was tough to watch. I'm not gonna lie. But regardless, let's go. And we'll have Super Mario versus the Catman. We will do Super Mario versus the Catman. So that means Jerbear, unfortunately, is eliminated. I was rooting for you, Jerbear. I'm always rooting for you. I always want Jerbear to do well in these tournaments, just of how passionate he is of the game. But falls just short of top 6. I guess you could argue 7th since he forced the game 3. So we'll see what happens. All right, Super Mario's in. Let's get Catman back in. Let's see who we get. So Super Mario cannot be Pikachu, Sonic, or Pac-Man. Catman cannot be Zero Suit Samus, Hero, Ganondorf, Zelda, or Mario. Super Mario's gonna rock Luigi. And Catman's gonna rock Link. All right, here we go. This will be interesting. This will be very interesting.
3, 2, 1, go!
I see. Siva and Mudkip, both K-Rool players. It was just a rough matchup all around. Completely understandable. Yeah, just a big hitbox for K-Rool. Just gets constantly hit with the freeze. But regardless, here we go. New match. Top 6. Super Mario versus Catman. Super Mario's rocking the Luigi. Pretty close to Mario. Surprised he didn't go to... Maybe he's going to save Dr. Mario. I don't know if Super Mario can rock Dr. Mario. Maybe he will. Because he's sort of similar to Mario, but just Dr. Mario's Mario, but a lot worse in the air. Catman rocking Link. I didn't realize Catman was this good with Legend of Zelda characters. He's rocked Ganondorf already, even though that was just a joke matchup. But he also rocked Zelda and now Link. So Catman's got almost all the Zelda cast rocked in his tournament run. We'll see if he continues to march on, if he rocks a Young Link or Toon Link at some point in the future. Good recovery. Both over 100% right now. Then a solid up B from Link. And a crazy up tilt from Super Mario to send Catman down to 2 stocks. Super Mario still at 130%. Catman rocking. But a lot of action going on, and then Super Mario just had a crazy up B that Catman just launches. So Catman's in a little bit of trouble right now, but we'll see what happens. Oh, just a solid tilt of the forearm from Super Mario. Now Catman's down to 1. Catman's starting to struggle a little bit here. Let's see what they're able to. Let's see what they are able to do. All right, not bad. Not bad. Luigi just hopping around. It's a little bit close, though. Super Mario. 90% plus. But trying to start some combos is Luigi. Able to get back in it. And he does get back in it. 118% for Super Mario. A solid jump. And then, ooh, near spike. I don't think Luigi. Oh, and then a good backdrop kick. And Super Mario's going to take game 1. All right. Here we go, game 2. Catman's going to make a switch. Might as well. Catman back against the wall. Gonna go Pikachu. He has not done Pikachu. Super Mario was the one that's done Pikachu, so. All right. No, I'm not gonna host it. I've been streaming right now for 5 hours. I'm not gonna do another tournament after this. Like, maybe another day, like in like a week, or not a week, no. Maybe like a couple of weeks or maybe a month or so, but definitely not today. Definitely not today. OMG, this cornball. Okay, so Shy Guy knows something about Catman's choice for doing Pikachu. Then he knows more about this character selection that we don't. But regardless, let's see what happens. So Catman backs against the wall. Super Mario wins this. He advances to losers, I guess, semis? Is what it is? Yeah, losers semis. If Super Mario wins this. And then Catman will be eliminated. What if Catman wins this match? Although he's a little bit behind right now and loses a stock. If Catman wins, he forces a game 3. Training sounds good, JJ. Sounds good, and a critical up B for Super Mario brings Catman down to 1 stock. Oh, this isn't good. Catman's going to need to pull a reverse 3 stock if he wants to stay in this tourney and force a game 3. Catman really trying to bring it through with the Pikachu. Uh-oh. Solid recovery. Super Mario bringing it back. Catman's though 75%. Sends the forward smash, but Luigi's still in there. Recovers just fine. Using all forms of electricity, Pikachu right now. Using the Poltergust to just launch Catman. Oh, boy. All right, both are nearing 100%. Solid. Uh-oh. Can Super Mario? Oh, Super Mario's able to make it onto the ledge. You get the back throw. Oh, that was almost enough for Catman. This could be the end of the road for Catman. But Super Mario's got to land that finishing touch. Oh, if Catman launched him the other way, then Super Mario would have absolutely lost the stock. But that back throw still doesn't do it. Catman's still alive. 130+% with Pikachu. Honestly, a perfect side B to get right back to the ledge. But then just a silly dash attack from Luigi is going to send Catman home, and Super Mario will advance. GG's 2-0 win for Super Mario. Catman, I hope you had fun in your first tournament. And now let's get Siva versus V. Let's get Siva versus V. And then the winner of Siva versus Siva versus V. Stay in, whoever wins that match, because then you'll face Super Mario in the losers semis. So let's get Siva versus V in there. So Catman finishing with the top 6 spot. Not bad. Not bad. Your Switch is dead. Can you play in docked mode? Or at least have it while charging? Like, you can just find a random USB-C. You got it. Like, come on. It's Steam Deck USB-C cable. I would have to imagine it has one. Like, you can just, like, pull any USB-C cable charger, my guy. Do you not charge your Switch in between matches? You just keep it like on standby? Like, I feel like with how long these tournaments take, might as well like charge it in between matches, you know? Tournament's going all right. I'm honestly surprised. Yeah, if you play the Switch exclusively handheld and you don't just have even like a third party, just like extended like charging cable for it. Like, you can get USB-C cables anywhere. Just get like a long USB-C cable. I'm surprised. If you just kind of, if you've been playing for the last 8 years with the Switch just in handheld mode and just kind of like letting the battery run. Well, it's plugged in right now. You said you just unplugged from the dock, so I'm talking about every other situation. But all right, regardless, doesn't matter anymore. V is rocking Dr. Mario of all characters. Okay, interesting. Fair enough. And Siva is gonna rock Rob. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. All right, Rob, the good attack. Onto Dr. Mario. Okay, good down B from Doc. And okay, just seems to be like a little hiccup every like 5 seconds or so. That's not bad. That's really not bad. That's workable. That's easily workable. Could just be the added player, like, as in like me for spectating it. So could just be me. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Siva about to get herself back. Uh-oh. Okay. Back into the map. Whoa. Oh. Close, close, close. This is where V brings out the main. No, he hasn't brought out Lucina yet. What are we talking about? Martha and Lucina are still in his arsenal. So, Siva launching. Ooh, side B's turned into down B from V. And now Siva, uh-oh, takes a shot from V. And still hanging around the edge. Getting launched by Pills. Then a solid, what do you call it? Beam attack. And then a good combo from Rob. Sort of an up B right there. The top is coming through. And then the down B, but he can't jump with the dock, so it was very sacrificial. And down goes a stock for V. And, okay, not bad, not bad. So Navy gets a couple of shots in. Doc trying to put some moves together. All right, not bad, not bad. Oh, good down B from V to get back up with Dr. Mario. You don't see that very often. That was kind of huge. Had to trust on that move. And then a crazy up tilt from V to send Siva down to 2 stocks. All right, Siva trying to get a couple of up airs going. Dr. Mario just keeping things grounded. Good side B from Siva. Good beam attack. Launches right into Dr. Mario's path. Uses the cape to throw and reverse the top back to Siva. And then, ooh. A lot of F smashes just missing each other. Siva just goes straight towards the ledge, but an up B from Dr. Mario messes with Siva's plans. Solid beam attack as well. The down B. Ooh. Siva could have taken advantage at the edge, but she chooses for side B instead, which connects. On the down B from V, but doesn't work there. So V's over 100%. And, see what happens. B, up B, gets back onto the stage. Is he gonna make? He should be able to make it with Dr. Mario there. Oh, barely, but he does. This down attack, up B with Dr. Mario sends Siva down to 1 stock. What an intense move. Side B from Rob, up B from V, but into a forward smash from Rob. Forward smash from, oh boy. Forward smash from V into a down B. Siva trying to just gain some ground here. Side B herself launches V a little bit. Will V recover? He does. Into a forward smash. Throws the top away. V with a down B once again. Beam shot from Siva. Another down B, but gets himself air dodging back to the stage. Siva gets thrown by V. And she's gonna have to recover herself. Solid F smash from V. Not bad at all. And can Siva make it to the edge? Oh, she does. Down B from V just a little bit too early. Both fighters, 1 stock a pop. Ooh, side beat and down B simultaneously. Dr. Mario throws the top away. Slide attack onto Siva. Oh, good up B from V. Just missing though. And then Siva, tries for the up smash, but instead goes for just a little up jab instead. The crazy beam attack. The top just misses. Tries for a spike. Jumps. V recovers. Siva also recovers. And then an up aerial. This is close. Now both over 100%. The beam almost gets it, but Dr. Mario and his poor recovery was just too much. And he falters. Game 1 goes to Siva. That wasn't that bad. That was pretty good. Obviously, like, you know, every couple of seconds, there was just like maybe like a quarter second of a hiccup. But besides that, there's nothing crazy. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I don't know how you guys felt playing, but that was pretty good. All right, here we go. Game 2. Game 2.
3, 2, 1.
Siva has a 1-game advantage. Here we go. All right, solid up aerials, multiple up aerials. If Siva wins this, she goes on to the final 4 and will face Super Mario for a chance in the winners finals. Sorry, not winners finals. My bad. For a chance in the losers finals. Winner faces Super Mario for that chance, but we'll see what happens here. If V wins, we see a game 3. All right, solid side B from Siva. Not bad. Okay, solid beam attack from Siva, and V misses the recovery. Oh, I wonder if he was trying for a down B or something. Oh, no. But it might have not registered early enough. So Siva's going to come through with some good attacks. Good up B from V. Gets back into it, Siva. Uh-oh, side B's rolling around. Solid forward aerial. Good beam attack. Ooh, wow. Reversing the spin move with a cape feather is Dr. Mario. Not bad. And then a forward smash, just not far enough to reach Siva. Side B, though, will come through. All right, not bad. Oh, again. Reversing the side B with the cape. Down B for Dr. Mario. Trying to use the pills right there. Down B once again, but air dodging out of the way of Rob. Shielding that side B and then uses the up B. Great move to knock out Siva for a stock. Trying to look for some moves. Once again, a solid down B from Dr. Mario. Siva hanging around the edge. Good beam attack for Siva. All right, not bad. Again, more beams. Dr. Mario, got to be careful on the edge. Not a great recovery. Ooh, doesn't go for the grab, interestingly enough. He's got a fantastic back throw and down throw. Dr. Mario does, but allows the up air and the beam that connects as well. And the forward smash. Oh, boy. All right. V's in a little bit of trouble here. If he loses this match, he's eliminated from the tournament overall. Down B. Misses. Siva just with a grab and an up down throw. Another cape feather once again. Shields the beam. Tries another cape feather. A little too early on it. Up smash from Siva. Then an up aerial. B trying to find his footing. Will he go back to those down Bs? He goes for an up smash though. Trying for a slide attack. Forward smash. Going for the pills. Siva gets back into it. Down B for V. Both shooting for a quick moment. Beam attack. Oh, and again, cape feather just a little bit too soon. Up B into an up smash. And then Siva with a good grab. Drills into the ground into an up smash. And Siva will take the 2-0. GG's and V. Unfortunately, my friend, you are eliminated from the tournament. But hey, a top 6 finish is nothing to sneeze at. Siva, stay in the tournament, please, because you will be facing right now against Super Mario. So let's make that happen. And then after this one, we will finally get to our winners finals. Let's have Siva go up against Super Mario. Siva, you must change your character, of course. So let's see. She cannot be Isabelle, Piranha Plant, Dark Samus, or Rob. Whereas Super Mario cannot be Pikachu, Sonic, Pac-Man, or Luigi. Yeah, no, I agree. A lot better this time. I'm glad resetting, whether it was your Switch or your router, I'm glad it worked out. If any of you guys... Ooh, 32 likes on the stream. Let's go. I appreciate that. Seems like a lot of people left as the tournament went on, but it is what it is. I appreciate you guys that are sticking around to see the key ending of the tournament, to see who's going to win. We're down to our final four. Same final four that was in the... that was in the winners final four. Siva, Super Mario, Luna, and Professor Shy Guy. Luna and Shy Guy in the winners finals right now. Siva and Super Mario right now. Here to basically determine who's going to get 4th place and who has a chance to get more than just 3rd and win out of the loser final. But here we go. Siva's rocking Pyramithra and Dr. Mario. Oh boy. Siva just faced a Dr. Mario, so let's see how this goes. How will this Dr. Mario performance work? And Pyramithra for Siva. Not bad. All right, here we go. So far, Siva's taking the brunt of the damage so far. Doc again. Siva must fight once again another doctor. Switching over to Pyra. She's all green. Although Dr. Mario, 80% damage. Oh, solid recovery from the doc. Gets launched, the doc does. Floats back onto the stage. Siva with a good grab and throw. Forward smash from Super Mario. Nice side B from Siva. Once again, another forward smash for Chai Latte. but gets back onto the stage. And then again, a back throw. That's how powerful Dr. Mario's back throw can be, but wasn't enough just yet to take a stock. You must take care of your teeth. That's hilarious. It is sort of they are rocking the colors of like mint toothpaste. You got a point there. But regardless, Siva loses first stock. First blood goes to Super Mario, trying to launch some combos with Doc. And can Super Mario recover? He does. But oh, forward smash just gets shielded away. Nice back aerial. Siva getting back. All right, trying to use the cape feather. Some medicine being thrown. Back aerial. Down B for Dr. Mario. And a down B. Oh, Super Mario read that one and is able to forward smash Siva down to 1 stock. And, oh, uses the up B early, but gets back onto the stage. Forward smash, but doesn't connect. Back aerial from Siva. Nicely done. And that's going to send Super Mario down to 2 stocks. Honestly, it just seems like the lag mostly happens, like, just as the characters are dying. Like, as they're off the stage and then, like, the explosion happens, that's, like, really the only part with, like, massive lag. Every other part, like, here, there's only just, like, a hiccup or so, but nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Nothing like the previous, or, like, her semifinal matchup earlier. Anyways, here we go. So Siva still has a chance to make a comeback though. Solid attacks left and right, going to Pyra now as Dr. Mario has a little bit more damage inflicted upon him. And will Siva go for the up B? She does not. Sticking with some more neutral attacks. Dr. Mario throwing her up. Nice back air for both, but Siva's lands first. Good neutral air for Siva. Good perfect shield from Dr. Mario into a standard shield. All right, going for some neutrals, but Super Mario keeping things tight, and oh, that's gonna do it. Had to use the up B Siva there, whereas Super Mario just used the forward smash and takes game 1. Game 1 goes to Super Mario, and now Siva will need to win 2 in a row. Will she switch to a main character now that her back's against the wall? And she will. Okay. 1 more for Super Mario, and he will advance to the final 3. But let's see what happens first. What will happen with Siva? Who will she be? How will she respond to the Dr. Mario? And she's bringing him out. King K. Rool is coming through for Siva. Desperate times call for desperate measures. And King K. Rool is on his way. Here we go. Dr. Mario making his way up. K. Rool just staying on that tiny platform on Pokemon Stadium. Trying to throw the crown, is able to. Kind of gets hit there for a second. Both have a crazy stomp. And oh my, how did Doc make that recovery? That's probably about the farthest jump Doc has ever made in this game. That's crazy. But Siva did try a spike. Doc also tried a spike. Both were unsuccessful, but a grab from the Doc. And oh, Siva gets out of the grab before Doc's able to throw. And now a grab for Siva, and then a crazy jump. Down B from Dr. Mario connects. Siva will get back onto the stage. If Siva loses this match, she's eliminated. And Super Mario takes a stock of Siva, would advance to the final 3 and to the loser's final with a win in this matchup. If Siva wins, though, she forces a game 3. But so far, Super Mario takes the first stock of the game. A stomp just a little too late as Super Mario clipped the ledge. Siva trying to work that edge, but doesn't connect. Grabs Super Mario and drags him down for a loss of a stock. 2-2. Super Mario with a fantastic drop kick. But Siva had a couple of cannonball shots that connected. It's pretty close right about now. Good punch and throw. Another grab and drag throw. And Super Mario recovers and gets the ledge. Siva's trying to push him off the ledge. Nah, you can't come back here. Oh, but the recover. Wow! The double cape feather is insane. Down tilt from Super Mario into the pill. and then into a back air. Sineva's just hanging around, but able to recover and just collapse Super Mario towards the other half of the screen. Ooh, almost a double knockback, but the super armor forces Super Mario only to be launched backwards towards that left end. Has the crown, throws it at K-Rool. K-Rool deflects it twice and gets it back anyway. Ooh, Super Mario perfect shielded that one and was able to launch Sineva for a loss of a stock on that one, but it's still pretty darn close. But this is Sineva's potential last stock if she can't win this. How will she respond? And now just got 55, 70% damage inflicted on her. And then, oh my, a crazy sucker punch from K-Rool. Launches Super Mario down to 1 stock. And now, oh, the cape feather, the crown is returned. And the forward smash is gonna do it. Oh, man. And Super Mario will advance, and he'll make it to the final 3. He'll go to losers finals. Congratulations, Sineva. You performed incredibly well. Final 4, nothing to sneeze at. My goodness gracious. All right, let's take a look real quick at the bracket. So here's how the loser bracket looks. I'll move it over this way a little bit. So now we see Super Mario there. We have to wait because now we can finally have Luna and Professor Shy Guy face off in the winner's bracket. So let's get Luna versus Shy Guy in a best of 3. Let's see what happens between Luna and Shy Guy. Can Luna win? Can Shy Guy win? Best of 3 in the winners finals. Winner advances to grand finals. And loser will go down to face Super Mario in the losers finals. Let's see what happens. Luna versus Professor Shy Guy. Coming up next, Luna cannot be Lucina, Crom, or Byleth. Professor Shy Guy cannot be Sonic, Hero, Ganondorf, or Mega Man. Super Mario played that well. That was really good. All I've eaten is a donut today. Thanks for calling me. You had me sweating. Oh, man. I can't remember the last time I had a donut, man. I really want a donut right now. That's crazy. Made some mistakes, but that match, I'm just happy it was somewhat playable for me towards the end. Definitely need to look into the lag, though. All good, Sineva. I'm just glad you had fun towards the end of the tournament. Like I said, I'm glad you're able to participate and finish your run in the tournament out. You know, it would have been really unfortunate to see you drop it, to have to drop out, but especially that far into the tournament. So I'm glad you were able to finish strong. 4th place finish is nothing to sneeze at. Now Shy Guy's gonna rock someone crazy Duck Hunt, and Luna is just rocking the all fire emblem cast. She's rocking Corrin, and Shy Guy's rocking Duck Hunt. This will be entertaining. Oh boy, oh boy, here we go. On the Animal Crossing stage, this will be fun. Maybe Mudkip can maybe take some notes and study how Professor Shy Guy uses Duck Hunt. So maybe if Mudkip wants to learn some Duck Hunt, that could help as well. See what Professor Shy Guy does. This is going to be very entertaining. Let's go. All right, here we go. Here we go. Luna able to get a solid recovery right now with Corrin. A solid move. Oh, all right. Both got exploded right there by the flaming canister. And then, oh boy, Shy Guy just messing around with the flaming cans. So far has an early stock advantage. I wonder if Shy Guy went with this color for Duck Hunt Dog because it looks the closest to like the dog he owns in real life that he's sent pictures of in like the Discord server a couple of times. It might be. That might be his reasoning. He's trying to represent his puppy. But here we go. Currently Shy Guy just has a 10% lead. And oh wow, just returning the flaming can back. Luna takes a shot over 100% damage. Shy Guy's been doing pretty well in terms of avoiding damage. All right, solid attacks with the duck. But Luna's able to get back and, oh, tries to counter. It might have been just a hair too early for Luna. But she will recover back with Corrin. And, oh boy. Luna will get back to the stage. And just get launched into the air, and Shy Guy will take Luna's first stock. Not bad. All right, Luna slide. Oh, wow. Using that side B on the side of the stage. I haven't seen that one before. That's crazy. All right, grab and throw from Duck Hunt. Luna hasn't been able to land a lot of attacks onto Professor Shy Guy. So far, the Frisbee's been cooking for Shy Guy and the flaming canisters. But Luna with just a flurry of jabs sends Shy Guy down for a stock loss. But Luna's at 82% already. Wild Gunman trying to take aim at Luna. So far, 0% for Shy Guy. And Luna's over 120. But a massive explosion. Luna gets back onto the stage. And then a wild combination. And Luna's down to 1. Luna's down to 1 stock. Professor Shy Guy so far cooking with Duck Hunt right now. Reverses that flaming canister, but the Frisbee hits Luna. Some neutral aerials from both. Luna's just trying to find some balance. Forward air to neutral air. Brings out the Wild Gunman. Not enough for Shy Guy. Starting to get launched by some of Luna's specials. A little bit of lag hiccups here and there, but nothing crazy. Oh boy. And, oh, grabs. All right, Shy Guy gets launched a little bit, but nothing crazy. Luna just falls back to the edge of the stage. Oh, runs into the flaming canister. Shy Guy launches another one. And that one gets exploded. Luna just trying to get some neutrals going. She needs to get Shy Guy out for a stock loss. He's at 112 right now. Will she go for a spike? Not really. I don't even know if Corrin can do one. But, oh, a reversal with that move. Send Shy Guy down to 1 stock. Oh, boy. Okay, Duck Hunt with the grab. Shy Guy still has the advantage. First couple of percents go to Luna. Can Shy Guy recover off the edge? They're both alive. That's insane. Wow. I almost thought Shy Guy had made a catastrophic error there, but never doubt this man's knowledge. Okay. All right, just trying to find their footing, both of them right now. Luna's keeping things somewhat safe. We're entering the final minute of this matchup. Oh boy, this might be the closest we get to a potential timeout situation, unless Shy Guy is able to finish it off right here. But Luna will have something to say before then. Yeah, 50 seconds to go. All right, ooh, reversal from Luna. Wild Gunman coming through. Flaming canisters. Luna avoids the explosion. Launches down onto Shy Guy. 40 seconds remaining. Will we get an elimination in 40 seconds? Or will we have our first timeout? Oh boy. Shy Guy just trying to run off the side. But he gets back onto the ledge. Luna runs into both the Frisbee and the canister. Doesn't run into the second one. Shy Guy trying for a forward smash. Misses it. Luna trying for an up tilt. Oh boy. Oh boy, we're in the final 10 seconds. Here we go. Are they just going to wait for the timeout? I'm not sure what the rules are for a timeout, but Shy Guy with 7 seconds hits the up air, and Shy Guy will take game 1. Wow. Using almost all 6 minutes of the match. Jeez Louise. And now Shy Guy, if it's a timeout, lowest percent wins, right? I'm honestly not sure what happens in a time. I would assume so. But I really do not know. I do not know what the timeout rules are. Like, I just thought it kind of went to a sudden death. But if competitive... Oh, those are official rules? I just kind of assumed, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, lowest percent works. Lowest percent works. We'll keep it at comp rule set for this tourney. Gotcha. What's up, Online Platypus? Appreciate you coming through. You're watching the final 3 of a Smash tournament that we're working on right now. All right, so Shy Guy is up 1-0 in this series. If he wins, he advances straight to the winners finals, or sorry, grand finals, I should say. And Luna would be sent down to losers for a best of 3 against Super Mario. But if Luna wins, we will see a third match. All right. All right, so if we ever get to a timeout situation, even if a sudden death shows up on screen, that will not matter. It will just be whoever has the lowest percent going into said sudden death. All right, here we go. Luna so far still has a lot of damage taken. Unfortunately, not Online Platypus. We're just doing the tournament, and then I'm going to end stream as soon as the tournament ends. Maybe at some point in the future, I'll have some fun. I'll have some fun arena like tournament matches where I'll just have, or yeah, just some arena lobbies where I have people join. But this is not that today, unfortunately. We're just doing a tournament, and we're almost done with it. And I've been live for about 5 hours or so, so definitely a long day for your boy. But Luna lost the stock early, but then immediately fires back and forces a stock loss from Shy Guy. So it's pretty even right now. Both competitors, 2 stocks. 2 stocks a pop. All right, a couple of jabs. And they're both hovering around that, 60% mark. Luna with corn getting first to 100. Not high enough to be counted out of the blast zone. That was close from Professor Shy Guy. Well, let's see what happens. Both just kind of finding their footing. So far, 100% for both, roughly. Shy Guy's almost there. And now he'll get there. And critical hit will take Shy Guy down to 1 stock. Again, Shy Guy needs to win this to advance to grand finals automatically. A back throw from Duck Hunt. But if Shy Guy loses this, we'll see a game 3 since he took home the first match. All right, saw a couple of shots from Luna. Trying to deal as much damage to Shy Guy as she can before losing that second stock. Shy Guy trying to get Luna out of bounds. Oh, but the good NES Zapper smash attack sends Luna down to 1 stock. And Flaming Canister auto 16% onto Luna. Exactly 1/6 of the way to 100% damage right now for Luna. But now takes a couple more shots from Professor Shy Guy. And it's close. 1 stock a pop. 50 for Shy Guy, 45. Oh boy. Back and forth. Luna has a slight advantage, but who knows? Who knows how this matchup will end? Okay, frisbee being thrown. All right, couple of pokes. But Luna's gonna come through. Oh boy. Will she go for a spike? She doesn't. Can she recover? She does. And Shy Guy's able to get back just fine as well. Oh, that was close on the edge there for both fighters. Both are well in one shot range. Who's gonna take it first? The reversal from Luna. Shy Guy's gonna go with a solid back air. Luna will get back onto the stage. Flaming canister explodes. Oh, NES Zapper. Smash attack misses. Shields from Luna. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, more flaming canisters. Both over 100% now. Dangerous territory for both. What is going to happen? And, okay, Shy Guy with a reverse throw. They both make their way back towards the center of the stage. Over 115% for both. If Shy Guy gets this, he moves on to grands. If Luna gets this, we see game 3. Shy Guy has the grab. Forward throw, tries to connect her with the flaming canister. That would have been an unbelievable combo. And something happens with Luna where she just dive bombs her way. Okay. Well, Professor Shy Guy, congratulations, my friend. You are in grand finals. And Luna, please stay in the matchup. You're facing off against, I was going to say Professor, against Super Mario. It'll be Luna versus Super Mario in the losers bracket finals. So now, Luna cannot be Lucina, Chrom, Byleth, or Corrin. So Luna, you do got to switch your character now. Whereas Super Mario cannot be Pikachu, Sonic, Pac-Man, Luigi, or Dr. Mario. Duck wins from 50 feet. That was yeah, there was a little bit of lag introduced in that one. I'm not necessarily sure what it was. Again, I'm hoping it's not my end. Like I don't know what's been going on with like just recent tournaments or just tournaments in general. But for some reason, every time, like, all the matches seem just perfectly fine. But for some reason, as we get closer and closer to the end of the tournament, winners finals, losers finals, grand finals, as we get to those finals matches, lag starts to like pour in. I don't understand. I really hope it's not me, but it's like it's weird. It could be because of how consistent it's happening, but like the first part of the tournament's been crazy. Luna's using Incineroar. But anyways, enough complaining about lag. That could be me, could not be me. It may be someone else. I'm not sure, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter who it is. All right. Super Mario's pulling out his best playing card, which is Mario. That's all good, Professor Shy Guy. We'll just have to see what happens. All good. If it is yours, then at least it's not like completely unplayable, but regardless, we'll see. It was still, again, still allows me to watch the tournament, and that's, at the end of the day, it's all that matters. But it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. So this is going to be entertaining. Wow, pretty even both for Mario and Incineroar. The first non-Fire Emblem character Luna is using. Very interesting. But a good forward smash from Super Mario to send Luna down to 2 stocks. But a good spin attack from Incineroar. Oh boy. Super Mario just lands a taunt. They both land a taunt. And a crazy overhead shot from Luna sends Super Mario to 2 stocks. Oh, Luna knows what she's doing. Mario comes through. And just a good couple of off the rope shots. And now Luna has taken the lead. Good neutral B. Can Super Mario respond from this? Gets back onto the stage. Oh, double knockback, but the forward smash sends Luna down for a loss of a stock. And now Luna's down to 1. It's getting pretty close, y'all. Super Mario with a couple of drop kicks around. But Luna with a good kick. And, oh, I didn't think that was going to be enough to grab the ledge, but it does. Super Mario takes ledge. And then a crazy clothesline, just not far enough. But that'll be a drop kick from Incineroar. And Mario's down to 1. Ooh, a little bit of a reversal, but doesn't do enough. Ooh, perfect shield from Luna. Still needs to land an attack. There's that neutral air. But solid spike from Mario connects it. Luna tries to counter it. And now Mario somehow 86% has more damage taken than Luna does. Mario gets suplexed. Oh boy. And recovers back onto the stage. Over 100% for Super Mario. Mario tries for the down A. Somewhat connects. Gets back onto the stage. Luna tries for a grab. Off the ropes. Forward smash from Mario. Misses. Couple of jabs and kicks. Just grabs the ledges. Incineroar. Neutral B. Oh boy. A couple of crazy shots from both. Luna's neutral aerial takes it. Both over 100%. One powerful attack will be it. Who's going to land it first? That's the real question. The drop kick from Incineroar. And Luna lands it first. Luna will be 1 game up. And Super Mario is 1 game from potentially being eliminated. But we'll see what happens. Luna is 1 game from potentially advancing to the grand finals. And Super Mario's gonna switch. He's gonna switch out of Mario. He's gonna switch out of his main. Craziness. And I knew, I could have guessed. I would have bet my life savings he was going Bowser. Super Mario's going Bowser, trying to match heavy for heavy. Trying to match heavy for heavy. Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
Looks like we don't have a choice, and I won't hold back. All right, here we go. Ooh, drop kick from Bowser. So if Luna wins and Super Mario loses, then Luna advances to grand finals while Super Mario gets eliminated. But if Super Mario wins, we see a game 3. Let's see how that goes. And a clothesline from Luna sends Bowser down to 2 stocks. Bowser trying to grab and throw. But a crazy recovery from Incineroar, gets back. Then insane moves. Also recovers Incineroar. Solid stuff. Oh man, that counter. Insanity. And that was a very critical hit from I didn't think Luna had this level of Incineroar in her arsenal. That is insane. And Super Mario's down to 1 stock. Are you kidding? Oh my goodness. Insane drop kick. Oh, nearly had the spike, Luna. Solid throw, but once again, a good super armor based counter from Incineroar. Tries to land a drop kick, but no, Bowser's going to do a grab and forward throw. Will he breathe fire? He's not going to breathe fire, but instead he's going to allow Luna to recover. Counter that one again. And now he starts to breathe fire. Luna will get back onto the stage. Bowser's going to back throw, and that's going to be strong enough to send Luna down to 2 stocks. But is it too little, too late? Time will tell. Fire breath onto Incineroar. Well, off the ropes. Oh, Luna mistimes that one. Neutral B from Luna. Super Mario brings it back. A little bit of a power slam from Luna. Now they both missed a couple of grabs. Missed a couple of body slams. Choke slam from Luna. Off the ropes. Mistimes that one again. But again, he has a strong counter with Incineroar. And then just uses a knee attack and launches Bowser straight up. And that's going to do it. Somewhat anticlimactic. But Luna 2-0s Super Mario. And Super Mario, congratulations on your 3rd place. But you are unfortunately eliminated. Luna will go up to the grand finals to face Professor Shy Guy. So Shy Guy, you can get back in here. All right. Now the tables have been turned. The tables have been turned. Shy Guy is the one that has not touched the loser's bracket. So now Luna's going to have to win 2 sets to win this entire tournament, whereas Shy Guy just needs to win 1 set. Shy Guy just needs to win 2 matchups, and he's the champion of this tournament. Luna needs to win 2 sets. As a reminder, Luna switched characters, so she cannot be Lucina, Chrom, Byleth, Corrin, or Incineroar. And Professor Shy Guy cannot be Sonic, Hero, Ganondorf, Mega Man, or Duck Hunt. Let's see what happens. Praying to the lag gods that even if the matchup isn't completely smooth, praying that at least I, and by all intents and purposes, you guys get to at least watch the grand finals. Something that we couldn't do, unfortunately, last time during the tag team tournament. So just praying we get to at least witness it together. It's been an entertaining tournament. If you guys have been enjoying the tournament so far, feel free to give it a like and also subscribe to the channel if you are new and watching this. It would really help me out. Whether you've been participating or watching, if you've been enjoying your time, Shy Guy, of course, is going to go with the absolute best of the best that he can bring to the table, his Bowser Jr. And Luna is going to go with Sephiroth. All right. Let's see what happens on Hollow Bastion. All right. Let's go. A little bit of attack from Bowser Jr. No damage has been taken, but Sephiroth's mighty sword draws first blood. Sephi time finally. It happened. It happened in grand finals, Lemoncello. All right. So far, Luna with a quick advantage. As a reminder, Luna will need to win 2 sets to become champion, and Shy Guy just needs to win the 1. Hence why he's using his best right here, right now. But a solid attack with Junior. Very intense music playing. I mean, can't ask for anything better. Luna gets launched, possibly by a Mecha Koopa. Shy Guy gets hit by Sephiroth's poison. Cannonball launches onto Luna. Oh boy. Luna slams down onto the Mecha Koopa. Shy Guy picks it up, launches it to no avail. Luna gets down to 2 stocks. Oh, lands the neutral attack. And can Shy Guy return from there? He can't. Oh, it was just too light. Too much of a gap for him to recover. Barely misses the ledge. He's down to 2 stocks, and it's even Steven. All right. Incredible moves from both players. Solid recovery from Sephiroth. Little punches and jabs from Luna. Shy Guy carts his way down. He'll have enough time to recover, and so will Luna. It's close. Shy Guy has a 50% lead, though, in terms of percent. But gets hit by the forward smash. One Winged Angel is here. Up B's back onto the stage, Luna. Just trying to slash Shy Guy in half. Can't make it work. Oh boy. Luna gets back up. Drops down. Shy Guy tries to land some smash attacks. Just misses. Oh, tries for a solid, strong neutral as Luna. But gets pummeled by Junior. Can she recover? She absolutely can. Shy Guy trying to launch some hammers. And now just trying to jab Throw some jabs to no avail. Shields that sword slash. Gets hit with some poison, but the exploding cart Luna DIs from a death. And she's back in. Ooh, Uppy's right back down in front of Shy Guy. And that's going to send Luna down to 1 stock. Shy Guy using the propellers of his Koopa Clown car. And Sephiroth just kind of snapping. He's like snapping to the beat of the music at this point with how often he's snapping. But regardless, a couple of punches, jabs. These are going to connect, though, against Sephiroth. All 3 poison sent to Junior. Will Junior shield them? He does not react to him in time. Just choose to eat those up. A finale attack from Junior. And he just breezes through it like it's nothing. Those invincibility frames came at the perfect time. Wow. Sephiroth with crazy up B. Attacks Bowser Jr., who will recover. Using the fork. Tries to cart just a little bit. Slide tackle from Luna. Ooh. Okay, nice. Avoiding the Mecha Koopa. Junior gets back onto the ledge. Tries a forward smash, but a crazy dash attack from Sephiroth. Finds a exposed Bowser Jr., and it's 1-1. Oh, but the Mecha Koopa hits Luna. And now Shy Guy trying to start some combos. Has 85% onto Luna. Luna's got 1 winged angel. Launching some powerful attacks. Trying to hit that neutral B. But the sliding cart is going to be enough. And Shy Guy takes game 1. Professor Shy Guy is officially 1 win away from winning the tournament. Will Luna switch to someone like Robin? Or will she continue to have faith in her Sephiroth? What does Luna do with her back against the wall? She might keep it. She's gonna keep it. Luna's gonna keep her Sephiroth. Oh, I see. Well, let's see. Maybe this is Luna's second best. Let's see what happens. Here comes Shy Guy. With 1 win remaining, can he take this tournament home? Or will Luna force a game 3? As a reminder, even though this is championship point for Shy Guy, Luna still has a path to victory as well. She just needs to win the next 2 matches, which would win her this set. And then we would have the grand final set where then if Luna won that set as well, she would become champion. So there is a path for Luna. Obviously, it's a lot more tricky. That requires winning 4 games, Luna, compared to Shy Guy just having to win 1 for the title. But let's see what happens. Good attack from Luna. Both very, very even. Luna has a 0.2% lead right now, which is insane. 0.2. Couple of jabs from Junior. Just misses. Carting attack just misses. Up B is able to slash, and Junior down to 2 stocks. Trying to slide, use the cannonball. He's got to use what he can. Luna gets back onto the ledge. And now Shy Guy trying to poke Luna out of the picture. Oh, uppercuts there. Tries to use the cannonball. Trying to have a Mecha Koopa go down. Sephiroth at 150. And now 60%. That is enough for Sephiroth to get eliminated. Down to 2 stocks. It is even now. Luna again has a slight lead. But what can Shy Guy do? With the tournament on the line. Karting prowess from Junior. Trying to get a couple of quick attacks in there. Luna. Oh my goodness. That sword can just deal massive damage. The Shy Guy gets back. Goes with the grab. Goes with the uppercut. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh, and an intense attack from Luna. That neutral B second tier gets Shy Guy to over 100%. And now one winged angel. And then another karting attack. And now Luna's down to potentially her last stock. She's going to have to make an insane comeback. Second tier again. Just misses. And then, ooh, it looked like Shy Guy would have lost the stock there from that up B, but it does not. And Shy Guy recovers, just narrowly avoids the third tier neutral B. But Shy Guy is at 145%, tries to forward smash, but uses the tongue to toe poke instead. Second tier from Sephiroth, just misses. Some great karting moves by Junior. Will he bring it home? Oh no, Luna! Oh, such a horrible way to end the tournament, but that's how it's gonna be finished. Luna, maybe she thought she would grab the edge, but maybe it was just a frame or two off. Shy Guy's gonna take a 2-0 victory. And Professor Shy Guy wins a single tournament, or a singles tournament in the GWallPro tournament series. I don't really remember what the like stats were in terms of like previous tournament winners, but Luna's won quite a lot in a row. Up until now, Shy Guy has stymied that one. And congratulations, Professor Shy Guy is the GOAT at having multiple characters to choose from. Multiple characters at his arsenal. I mean, you would expect what he said. He mentioned he had every character in Elite Smash at one point. I mean, he has plenty of characters to choose from. So Professor Shy Guy, congratulations, my friend. You are the champion of the tournament today. And that's going to do it for the stream. That's going to do it for the, that's going to do it for the stream. I do appreciate you all for coming through. GG's on the tournament. I hope all of you guys had fun. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Luna and Professor Shy Guy showing their dominance once again. Super Mario very, very close with a third place. Siva with a solid fourth. Catman and V coming through with top 6. JJ and Jabber coming through with the top 8. JD, Mudkip, Stars, and Jahem were rounding out our top 12. And then Bruh, Cool Bros, Jugga J, and Ellie Gamer rounded out the remainder of the participants in our tournament. So, with that being said, I appreciate you guys for stopping by. I will see you guys, yes, next stream. So, next week, let's see, next week, Monday, members only. I don't really do members only streams on Monday. We're going to do it this week. Members only stream on Monday. So if you're a member, come join me for some Jamboree. 3 games. Gonna be a lot, but it'll be fun. And then Tuesday and Wednesday, we're playing Mario Kart World with you guys, with viewers. If you guys have Mario Kart World and you want to play, we'll do races on Tuesday, knockout tours on Wednesday. So if you guys look forward to that. But with that being said, thank you guys for stopping by. I appreciate you. I will see you guys. Hope you guys had fun with the tournament, whether you played or watched. I will see you guys on Monday. If you're a member, I'll see you on Tuesday. For everybody else, stay all pro. And I'm out of here. Have a fantastic rest of your night. I am out of here. Yes, we are out of here, Odd Boy. Just finishing the tournament, so we are ending it. But I will see you guys real soon. Thank you so much for stopping by, and have a fantastic rest of your night.